All right, we're live. All right, what's up, dudes? What are we doing today? Bradley Schnapple. Let's go, Juve. Hey, bro, we need Juve to win. Need Juve to win, man. Multiple reasons. To help Milan get the title and for the McKinney. Both are needed. I would even take a draw, to be honest. Alright, we haven't updated this in a minute. We've made some coins since. Or profit since. I wonder if it's possible to get... Okay, we'll for sure get 50 million transfer profit this year. I want to see how close to 100 million transfer profit we can get. And my goal for next year would be to get over 100 million transfer profit. Because look at that. I think it's possible. With League SBCs too, not even just like trading. I think it's possible with League SBCs to get top 100. Would I be considered... I know the discrepancies is huge between first and 100. We'd probably be, what, like top 500 maybe? I don't even know how to calculate that. How you guys doing today? Welcome to the stream. Inter will probably win it. They're a couple minutes in right now. I'm going to be watching just stat line. Alright, we're going to keep grinding today, dudes. Lots of packs we're going to be open. Lots of 75 pluses. I don't know what I necessarily want to get done yet in terms of showdowns. But we shall see. Come on, Barstow. No. Suso needs the upgrade, bro. Suso needs the upgrade. We need Barca to lose or tie. Look at this. Look at this. You missed out. If you didn't do them, you missed out. Lethal. I can play both McKinney and Brozovic, so I won't lose either way. What happens if there's a brawl and they have to postpone the game? Because every player from both teams got ejected. 22 red cards. Actually, 24 red cards. The coaches get red cards too. 86 shooting. Lethal. Hey, bro. Stats don't lie. Hat-trick in his first game. Sure, did I force the ball to him a majority of the time? And get some okay goals? I'll give you that. Did I also score a PK with him that he himself dribbled into? Yeah. Did the guy quit after it? Absolutely. '82 finishing. Yeah, still better than you. Dude, we need a Thiago Silva versus Real Madrid showdown. Can it be done? Can someone contact EA and get that set up for me? I'm willing to. I'll give EA $100 worth of FIFA points if we get a Thiago Silva showdown card during this promo. If they give it to him in like 10 weeks, I don't care. Doesn't count. This promo, he needs one. Remember his showdown last year? It was one of the best cards in the game. You can go back to the stream. If you guys go look up the FIFA 21 RTG we did, you can even see people back then were like, bro, I was thinking of you the second the Silva came out. We got him done. We used him. Beautiful card. No Chelsea cards. Did they resolve the situation? Can't they have Chelsea cards now, or is it an SBC thing? Have you done the Player of the Month Mbappe? Yep, we got him done in like 5 days. Through grinding League SBCs and upgrades. Alright, what one team do we have? Do we have any one teams right now? Don't mind me. I'm having noodles right now. So if you hear some slurping, that's what it is. Alright, dude. How many defenders do we have for that team? Jeez. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? We can do River Plate. It'd be weird if I use River Plate. I never use them, but do we have anyone else we can do? Nope. Nope. Oh, Porteno. We got Porteno. What am I talking about? Best time to sell libs is when Mumbo's live. Facts. Free kick for Barca. At this time of the year, you should have Team of the Years, not Noodles. Alright, we got a goalkeeper. Got a CDM. Boom. Oh, is that not good enough? Of course it's not. We need a... You know what? Screw it. Cam to center bed. Untradeable version. We'll take it. Quick question. How do you get so many libs into your club? Bid in, buddy. Bid in. Alright, we're gonna run through the lib a ton today. My goal, if we can do it 5 to 10 times on stream. I've already done it 3 times today. That'd be ideal. Shadows to the moon? Wait, what are shadows at right now? Wait. Don't get my hopes up. What are shadows at? They went up on Crazy Xbox this weekend. I still have about a little less than 2,000 shadows. We had over 4,000 total. They're going to the moon? I swear, if you're lying to me, you're probably giving me Xbox stats. They are going to the moon. So they aren't yet. You're saying they will. These aren't above 3K. You are an absolute liar. Okay, they're on the rise. Alright, let's sell... We'll list like 50 right now. And if they keep rising, we'll keep selling. He's playing Cam. What is 20th minute? Dude, Juve is destroying right now with shots on target. Inter has not had a single chance. They'll get one shot and score, though. That's the way it is. 2K Shadows? Yeah, we had over 4,000. Dude, I never want to do this again. I'll probably end up doing it again when I forget about it, but just the sheer amount of time. Granted, the amount of coins you can make from it is monumentally insane. Like, it's literally one of the best investments you can make. However, just the time-consuming aspect of it. My goodness. Is the new Pavard card good? Yeah, I have a feeling he'll be the center backs in a lot of people's teams for the rest of the year. Stuck up on packs. Team of the year starts next week. I'm doing Lib, Spain, Italy, EPL, and 75 pluses, and then gold comments after the 75s go away. Wait. Who confirmed that team of the year team of the season starts next week? Is that confirmed somewhere? So now what I'm going to do, once team of the season approaches, I'm going to have probably I'll keep a couple hundred shadows on my club. Just in case they go crazy up in price, we'll make even more coins on them. If they go down because they're getting packed so often and there's more supply than demand, I'll just reinvest in some. You wish you invested in shadows? Amen. We tried to tell you. He meant team of the season, I think. I'm assuming. Unless there's some secret team of the year I haven't heard of. Friday, April 22nd. So that's not next week. That's 3 weeks. Right. You made it sound like Friday they're starting. Or the week after, but we got 3 weeks. But I don't see Foot Sheriff saying anything. Foot Sheriff hasn't said it, I don't trust it. Oh, your plan. Okay. Gotcha. I thought you were dropping some breaking news in chat. I was like, what? Since when? Alright, let's list a couple more. I won't keep you guys here for an hour. I know this is boring. We'll get to the packs here in a second. But no, realistically, I think I'm going to use this to my advantage next year. I'm going to track shadow prices. The only thing that scares me about doing this earlier in the year with consumables, I believe there were times where shadows were extinct, right? So if I'm going to work with a consumable like shadows again, let's say earlier in the year they were like 4K to 5K. I don't want to have millions of coins into them and have them become on average a 3K thing. So I think I'll have to really research it if I want to be safe. I'll probably do it for quicker flips if anything, but I do not want to be stuck with just millions of coins worth of shadows at 5K, which you should never buy them at 5K to begin with. That's stupid, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's do some lib bidding. Then we'll go through and do the lib 3 times. And then open packs. I'm so excited for solid team of the season. I mean, they have to kind of give them a team of the season card. Wonder what he'll be doing in the fall/winter. When all his teammates are playing in the World Cup. Is he just going to sit around and chill, or? Luka Moore is going to a 92 with the assist to win. Actually, I have not paid attention to any of those upgraded cards or what they need. Looks like some of them are going crazy. do we need? What do we need? We only need one of each. Okay, I'm going later. A while. So I can't get you food for like dinner. Because it'll probably be after dinner. Or later. So don't plan on me to provide you a meal. Plan accordingly. Is it a bill? Can I see it?
And then, I don't know if this was just like a promotion for everybody or something.
I'm streaming, by the way.
Or,
When did this come?
in the mail when I got it last. Or if it was telling me on any of my mail.
Window and patio door appearance problems. We wanted to make sure you receive this offer before it's gone. 20% off each window and patio. Why are you... Whatever. Am I doing the prime PP? I probably am. Yeah. I'd rather do that than like the Richarlison. So I think that's gonna be where I put my fodder. So we'll start building up towards that. We need what? 287s and 286 teams. Alright, let's get going. You got Kaká out of that? You've seen a lot of L's? I just want an AC Milan player. I would take someone like a Zambrata over a... I don't know. Name a great player I don't have. Zidane we have. Eusebio we have. I would take like a Zambrata over like a Pele. No cap. So if that happens, I'm a man of my word. I'll take like an Inzaghi over a Pele. I do not have Prime Dybala. Sadly, I do not know. Caligari's getting upgraded. I don't have him anymore. I submitted him into an upgrade. Oh, man. I used him as fodder. I deserve it. You want to do the icon pick but don't want to get shafted? I would just do it slowly throughout the next week with 75 plus when it's still here. And you get what you get, sort of thing. Locatelli not looking good. He got kicked in the head. Uh-oh. Workhorse clear of any icon PP. I kind of want to do that card. It looks like it'd be insane for the crossing meta. I want to watch like a review of him first, though. Because, like, realistically, if I do him, I'm going to use him a couple times and never use him again. But I think it'd still be fun to have. Alright, got a right wing. You see only a striker? There's a left wing there. Guess I can do 2 right wings if needed. But I don't think it is. I need to try to get 600k. I've found that flipping libs has been really good. Like back to 3-4 months ago, lib good. Not talking about like 100 coins, 200 coins a card. I'm talking like pick up for 250, 300, flip for like 600, 700. I don't know why that's happening, but it's been insane lately. Illusion, what's up, bud? Like, look at that. Oh, these are shadows that are selling. We got 600 on that one. We'll have to wait to see if the others sell. Workhorse's girlfriend actually had an ex whose parents lived in Milan for half a year. So technically, we could put him in the AC Milan past and present. Or, hear me out. We could just play him and Thiago Silva up top in our for fun team. That would work as well. Or, you know what, Workhorse, I feel like I could be wrong. I think he applied to become a United States citizen. I think he named all the presidents, named all the facts of our country. I don't know if he ended up getting his United States citizenship, but hey, it's the thought that counts, right? Could toss him up front. I've been missing a striker in that team. You probably get this question all the time, but what's the best team to use for the Lib SBC? Killer, if you watch our Lib video, mate, I'll link it again if you haven't seen it. I'll link the League SBC playlist. It's the top video in there. We go over 10 to 12 different teams that I rotate between using, so it's not an individual team. It's whatever we have the most from. Source, trust me, bro. Libertadores isn't that good anymore. Just lose coins. If you're on Xbox or PC, maybe. But if you're on PlayStation, you have no excuse, mate. It is a coin-making machine right now. It is probably the best it's been in 3 months. Mike, what's up, buddy? Alright, these guys will chuck up for 400. How you doing today, man? Jacob! Dude, I was streaming when the game was going on, and I was just getting more and more pissed as the possession got 70%, 72, 75, 80, 82. Shots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then finally, 95th minute. Want Sevilla to beat Barca and Martial to score? I need it for the Suso. I need it. I need Barca to absolutely crap the bed. Are they playing right now? La Liga. They are. It's tied. Okay. No shots for Sevilla so far. That's weird. They should be up 5-0 right now. Defense is sorted, but no support in the attack. Alright, we listed all the cards, right? We can start opening packs. Alright, here we go. You need Martial for Fantasy Foot? Yeah, I'll take a walkout. I'll take a walkout in the first pack. Essentially what you do with the Lib is mass bid. Like right now I bid 18 and sell like 10 of them. And send 8 to my club, right? If you want to see the exact way we do it, again, League SBC playlist. The idea is there. But I'm in a different position. I just mass bid everything, store everything, and sell duplicates. But if you're low on coins, yeah, you do what you just did. But if your goal is to make profit while you're doing it as well, make sure you're calculating the profit. If you bid on 18 cards and you store 8 and you sell 10, are you making profit from the 10 to cover the cost of the 8 you put in? If so, then yeah, you're doing it for profit. On top of what you get from selling the tradable cards from the packs and using the untradables to get even more coins from other packs, marquee matchups, that sort of thing. All that is counted as well. But most people will never take it that far, so they don't get to experience the full, true kind of League SBC grind. That is the lib. Alright, which card was this? We got Argentino. Alright, bet. We'll put him there. Yeah. Honestly, if you just want to treat it like a trading tip right now, bro, you could probably make 25 to 50K easily today. Just by flipping them. Prices are looking real good right now. Maybe just focus on that, get to like 50K, and then start building it up. Up to you, though. I would just feel uncomfortable. What? Rip. Top 3 center backs in Serie A, in your opinion? FIFA or IRL? Alright, 1 second. What was that error report? Did anyone else get that, or is it just me? Oh, IRL? That's tough. I don't watch enough Serie A, if I'm being honest, to really answer that. Obviously, I'm going to have a bias towards people like Caher and Tamari. I don't know, man. What do you think? Alright, we're back in. There might be a pen for Sevilla. Uh-oh. I'm just trying to become really good at the lib like you, because sometimes I'm in the bin with my club. Yeah, man, the best thing for my advice, if you're trying to do this for, like, let's say the rest of the year, get yourself to, like, 50K, 100K, and never get below it again. That's, like, the #1 thing you can do. Always give yourself that, like, base amount of coins and work up from that. Would be my advice. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream today, feel free to smack the like button, dudes. Let's see if we can get to 15 likes. We are, I believe, at 10 right now. Arm was attached to the body. No pen. Dang it. Dang it. Kamara's a monster? Yeah, he's fun to watch. Why are you doing the laughing emoji, Cryptic? Yeah, my initial thought was Koulibaly when you asked the question. But again, I don't watch enough Serie A games to really get an understanding IRL who's the most consistently the best. So my list is just going to be decently rated players in general. Give you 100K? Bro, I can actually give you over 10 million coins if you want. Would you want that? Look at that trading playlist, mate. Hit arm, Sevilla's player's hand was attached to the body, so no pen for Barca. Oh, it was for Barca. Okay. My base amount of coins is 500K. Would you say I can go below it if I'm trying to flip cards? Up to you. That it is honestly your guys' call for what you do with your club. For me, I mainly just mass bet on libs and flip them. So realistically, as long as I kept like maybe 100K, I typically like to keep a couple million, just so if there's an investment opportunity, we can go in on it, aka like shadows. We got over 4,000 shadows, put over 10 million coins into them. You kind of have to decide that for yourself. The reason I say 100K for kind of Libertadores is I know a lot of people will have like, let's say 20K, and then have no lib cards in their club, and then they either run out of coins when they're trying to get all the ones stored, or they're doing it and not really doing it for the best possible way with flipping cards that you're getting for cheap, making profit on it, selling the tradable stuff. They find themselves in a situation where it's like a half and half, where it's like you get some bids, then you do some high price buy nows, you open the packs, but you don't really try to do it for profit, then you run out of coins, and then you're frustrated, confused, you don't know what to do. So yeah, I would say just keeping that base of 100K and honestly like lifting it as you go. My personal advice, coins really don't make your team better. You need to become a better FIFA player. So if you take any amount of coins you get, like if you make 100K and your first thought is let me buy a player worth 100K so I go back to 0 coins, I personally think you're an idiot. Not calling like anyone individually, like you yourself, I think you're stupid. But in the sense of like, if you're trying to work your butt off to make yourself coins, getting yourself back to 0 every time you make any sort of profit is idiotic for trying to make more coins. If you need to want to make more coins to upgrade your team, always have that base and always be willing to move that base up. For example, if you're wanting players that are over 1 million coins, you're not going to want to, the second you hit 1 million coins, buy that player. You're probably going to want to have a process set in place where you easily can make that 1 million into more than just 1 million. And then you can buy that player, have a nice chunk of change, and then if you want to ever sell them back, get a majority of it back, maybe lose some coins in the transition, but you're good because you're still making coins on the side. If I had coins, I would usually send it in an SBC. Yeah, like the thing we've been doing recently with our coins is, well, if there's something new content-wise and we need to buy like a Lewandowski or something, I'm getting more and more comfortable with buying a Lewandowski, which earlier in the year I would have been like, nope. We'll not buy an individual one of these cards. We will wait till we get them or until we have X amount of coins, and then we might be able to buy something cheaper. Now it's like, all right, there's 2 hours left on this SBC. We need a 92 and a 91. Let's get it. We'll just invest in more shadows. Wasted all your coins during those big SBCs. Let's sell our tradable golds too. Oh my gosh, my voice just cracked. Did you hear that? Evening all. What's up, bud? Still 0-0 in the UVA game, by the way. For those of you wondering. So right now, the McKenny's looking decent. All right, let's make some 75 pluses now. We got the foundation laid out. If you guys didn't see our video today, we had one yesterday. Was it yesterday? 2 days ago on how to grind the 75 plus upgrades. Then we had a video from today, if you guys want to check that out, on essentially the whole grind that you can do during Showdown. So using League SBCs, 75 pluses, upgrades, essentially how you can craft yourself any of these Showdown cards from the promo. Kind of the best ways to go about it. 75 plus. Pen for Inter? No. Fake news. Fake news. Right before I have to. Nah, fam. Nah. Say it ain't so. Can we get a VAR check in stream? VAR check, please. So awkward earlier. I was in a local shop. I had a coughing spasm, so I was coughing full on for a minute. The itchy cough. Haven't coughed the rest of the day. Everyone looked at me as if I had COVID. Dude, that was probably the most annoying thing early on with COVID. Was literally anytime you had a cough. You just didn't want to cough. They tripped Dumfries? No. Dumfries tripped himself is what you mean. Right? Who's taking the pen? Wait, who's taking the pen? Jeez, I'm looking at the Locatelli update. It says bleeding in days after being struck by a high boot early on. A tearful Locatelli limps to the sideline. Bro, who does the commentary? It's a pen? I'm saying the pen is being taken to the goal. Oh. Not using the goalie. If you're looking at the camera from the person taking the pen and the goalie straight on, the shot is going low to the right. Bottom right corner. Save. Don't have to worry about it. He's not scoring. Bottom right corner save. Hit out, then defender comes in, kicks it out for a corner. Missed it? Where'd it go? Where did he put it? Did he sky it? And the McKinney hopes are still alive, boys. Just like that. Oh, let's go. GG. He missed it as he's former Milan. Hey, he's doing God's work. Alright, I'm going to grab more water real quick. I'll be right back. We'll open this up and see what we get. Holy cow. Decent fodder. They're retaking it? Wait. Why are they retaking it? Why are they retaking the PK? You absolute fraud. Nah. You absolute fraud. Hakan. Nah, bro. Right off. Right off. You absolute traitor. Absolute traitor. Where are you? Absolute fraud. Fuck right off. I stood up for him all year. All year. I said, no. It's okay, I understand. He left Milan. It is what it is. He went to Inter. Wish him well. Fraud. Absolute fraud. You leave the best club in Serie A and you go to their rival? Understandable. You score against a team that I don't even root for, but they have an upgrade card that could give us a United States 91 McKinney? You're gone. You're absolutely gone. Definitely going to recover after the stream? No, I'm not going to recover after the stream. That'd be pointless. I'm going to recover him right now. What a snake. Hey. He has an excellent long shot, bro. I got to give him that. Excellent long shot. You got to give him that. Dude is a beauty. Like, I'll play him with McKennie if you want to see him in game. Like, you shoot with him outside the box. We had like a 5-day stream. Back to back. Where he just would score long shots every game and every day. Quick cell recovery. That's the first one I've ever recovered. I've never recovered something, I think. The Lib Father will avenge this poor decision. Hey. 89 McKinney if he doesn't get upgraded. It is what it is, man. Another shot missed for Juve. Dude. Beak, can you explain something to me, brother? I don't understand. How does Dybala and Vlahovic not have a hat trick already? That's fraud behavior, if you ask me. That 88 long shot, and you put a 100 on him. You get his shooting up a little more. It's beautiful. Was there squad battle rewards? Yeah, I'll take it. Better than AC Milan? Dude, I hope Milan wins the league, bro. We play tomorrow. Napoli's the closest right now. They have 66 points with a game over us in terms of matches played. So realistically, if Milan wins tomorrow, we're still clear 3 points. Goal differential, not good though. We're tied for goals for. Napoli has 3 less goals against, or 6 less goals against though. So Milan needs a win out, man. Inter with a win today would get them closer. It's going to be a great end of the season. It's going to come down to the wire. Squad Valves Merchant? You're right. My bad. Goals are scarce in Italy. So is loyalty. Dude, a Tamari Showdown card I would love. I would take that. So we're going to do this next year too. I like this as an idea of a RTG. So we did an AC Milan past and present this year. We're still in the process of doing AC Milan past and present. However, I think having a couple different teams makes it more fun when more stuff comes out. Because if I was doing just AC Milan past and present and nothing else, I would miss out on so many SBCs. However, AC Milan past and present like this, you get some AC Milan SBCs that come out, some promo cards, some past and presents like Suso, which is fun to get in. However, having like a main team then that you use, I like having a bunch of icons and just random stuff we put in and try out. I think that's cool. Mbappe, amazing card. But then too, I think I want to do a United States team moving forward every year as well. Like playing with them when there's not many, then slowly working up. Because this I'm having more fun with than my AC Milan past and present. Could be 2-0 Barca, but it's 0-0. Chiellini's a cheat. Yeah, is Suarez going to be biting anyone this year, you think? Alright, I have to go get my noodles. Be right back. So, with going on vacation last week and kind of having a mess up schedule this week, today is grocery day for me, but I have a full day of eating before I go shopping. So typically I have like a certain amount of protein or like certain meals that I'm eating day in, day out, the same thing. Right now I'm literally living on ramen, bread, chicken, and oatmeal. Because those are like the only things I have left. I'm slowly losing my protein sources. I had eggs, ran out of eggs. I had protein shakes, ran out of protein shakes. Hey, we got a Prem card. Let's go. Prem bronze. Was there any new SBCs today besides the Showdown cards? Oh, I had a conversation I want to have with you guys. We could potentially make this like a more often thing. I know it gets hard to like actively conversate in detail with chat. Like I know a lot of you guys love having big conversations, but like with 10 plus people doing like 2 paragraph long messages, it can kind of get hard to go back and forth. However, this is something that I went on Reddit for the first time in forever today, and I saw something. I thought it'd be a good kind of discussion with you guys on what you think of this situation. If there is even anything here, or like what you'd want to see in the future. So let me get this open and we'll get started and then get back to packs. Display cap. All right, so I was looking through the Reddit thread for FIFA, just kind of looking to see what people thought of like new SBCs and stuff. One of the things I came across was the Ramadan kits, and I didn't even think anything of it. But I think this brings up a bigger point with the FIFA community that I'm curious on your guys' take. So I'll read what this person said, and then we'll go through some of the comments and see what you say. So he says, disclaimer, this is not a political or religious post. It's a genuine question. EA removed Footmas because they wanted to be politically correct and not offend anyone who doesn't celebrate Christmas. First of all, I disagree with this. He says it's not a political or religious post. It's a genuine question. That didn't seem like a question or it seemed like his opinion. I don't think they gave a reason on why they took away Footmas or whatever you'd call it. But I personally do miss Footmas. Anyways, he said, I'm perfectly fine with Ramadan, Hanukkah, Diwali, and other holidays having content. I'm sure EA are as well, but why not Christian ones? With Lent ongoing right now and Easter coming up, I doubt we will get anything for those either. Can someone explain what difference between holidays or different religions are that would make one okay, but the other would be potentially offensive? My initial thoughts with this, and let me know what you guys think. I don't know why they removed Footmas, but I think a lot of people would agree Footmas year after year was one of the promos I think people looked forward to most. Whether you call it Footmas or you call it something else, the way they did it, the kind of cards, it always seemed fun to me. Then when they changed it to kind of Foot Freeze or whatever they did, they wanted to make cards essentially promo-esque. They wanted things that could potentially get packed. They wanted to try out new things. And it kind of got away from what I initially thought kind of was the purpose of Footmas. Looking forward to those SBCs, wasting your coins on some that you've played 2 games with and you'll never touch again. And then others that you miss, and then you see people with 200 plus games on them. You're like, dang it, I wish I would have did that card. I truly do miss it, but I'm under the perspective, anything with like holidays and stuff, especially religious ones, by the way, I think there should be more of this kind of stuff in there. One, if you look at individual players, a lot of, not even just the best, but a lot of players, coaches, teams, there's a lot of religious elements tied into them. And it's a big part of who these people are. I think to truly appreciate the player, the culture, and everything about it, you should have more opportunities to learn these things. So like with a Ramadan kit, I think that's more of a kind of open-ended thing where you see it's a Ramadan kit, people might not know what it is, and you hear people talk about it. I think that's a good introduction. Same thing with other holidays, same thing with other religions. I would love to see some of those things brought in the form of kits and things like that. If people don't like it, they don't necessarily have to do it. Footmas, I don't know if they're going to bring back Footmas, but I would love to see, for me personally being a Christian, I would love to see some sort of Easter kit or something with that. But I don't know necessarily how you can do it. I think that's the hard part with it. All right, what do you guys say? Did you do the Ramadan SBC for Prime Gold Players back? I did not yet. Is it still there? I agree. Easter eggs are marketed as chocolate eggs now. They're hiding Christians festival more than before. I agree with it because I'm a Christian. Too, I totally agree with it. And my thing is, too, I understand I have a Christian bias, so I'm not going to read into everything as oh, they're trying to take away Christian this, Christian that, but it's okay to have this. I just think in general with religions, you have the two extremes. You have it either not talked about at all, or you actively have everything included. I don't think you can really do a middle ground where it's like, hey, we're going to do some stuff but not others. Ultimately, it is up to EA, but I personally think it would be cool to see more and more kits like that. Capitalize on every group of people, right? Give Christians what they want. Make it 5,000 FIFA points for a kit. Do you believe Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior? You will spend $100 on this kit, all right? Get it done. Are you truly a Muslim? You will buy this Ramadan kit for $100. If they add Ramadan, why don't they add Footmas? Well, two different things. One, the way they do Ramadan would be different than like a Footmas. I would love a Ramadan promo. I take it a step past just kits. I think they should do promos around this stuff. The only issue with that, though, is where you get into what's included. Obviously, you have the big three religions that people point to. Outside of that, would you have to include other ones is the question. Where doing something like a kit makes it easier because it's not too much work they have to put into actually doing it. But yeah, I would love to see Footmas promo, a Ramadan promo. I think that'd be really cool. Especially you look at like the big names of Muslims. That'd be cool to see. Plus, think of the card designs. My goodness. The card designs would look insane. They need to make all festivals big, but then why is St. Patrick's Day big but hardly anyone cares? Well, I look at St. Patrick's Day through a Christian lens, obviously. But when it comes to, we used to have like a full promo on it. Now it's like they do nothing with it. I don't know whether that's they want to like get away from religious things with it or what, but I just don't like how big St. Patty's Day used to be in the FIFA community. Now it's not anything, right? It seems like they stopped trying. And I think the same's with like Footmas. Footmas used to be an over-the-top thing, and then slowly it got kind of worse and worse as they tried to change it. I just hope they don't go away from that. They should embrace what's been doing really well over the years. But then again, we say really well because we're biased in what we believe and what we like from EA. They're probably making record profits game in, game out. And they think whatever they are doing is working. So they'll probably keep going down this way as long as their bottom line isn't affected and they make more money than they did the year before. Imagine a Ramadan promo with players like Salah, Rudiger, Kante, Benzema, Zidane. Yeah, I know. It would be crazy, bro. And then Christian ones would go crazy too. Especially in South America. My goodness, you're going to have so many. You could do like the whole Brazilian national team as a promo team. Team 1, Brazil. If you do a team review, I put mine in the Discord. Yeah, let's do team reviews, guys, in a couple minutes. If you want to post your team, I'll post the Discord and chat. I'd love to know who complains about Christian festivals when we all embrace religious festivals. I don't know. And again, I don't want to jump to conclusions and say people are complaining and that's the reason they took it away. I think EA actively looks to see what the public will be okay with and what might get any sort of pushback. And I think they make potentially decisions off of that, whether or not people actually do complain about something. It's the perception that someone might. I have nothing against other religions, religious events. I'm Muslim myself. I don't hate any other religions. But like, too, like the thing I hate the most about like religious talks or anything revolving religion, I feel like most religious people, and tell me if I'm wrong, obviously as a Christian I have a Christian belief, but the most infuriating thing is when people who don't kind of know anything about your religion or study it at all or look into it, when they make kind of, how do I put this? When they make assumptions or kind of false narratives where it's clearly not that, and you just feel attacked. Like, I know so many of you guys said that with being Muslim. It's just infuriating because it's like, more than anything, I want to learn about different religions. I want to learn more about why people believe the things they do. But the people who just like talk crap and don't even look into anything, I just can't stand it personally. It's very annoying. It's like you can not like something. If you don't like something, explain why you don't like it or why you think it's a problem. You can have an actual conversation off of it. But like just making stupid, pointless things that lead to no growth, it's like, okay, that's an issue then. My team has came to the point, people giving me free wins and rivals. Bro, they probably send you a message and be like, hey, are you okay, man? Your team's not looking too good. I might just start rocking like full bronze teams if I ever do play rivals again. Show up with a full bronze team and see what people do. Just actively start playing. Long time no see. I'm back. It's Easter holiday. No more revision for a while. Welcome back, buddy. How you been, dude? They should honestly have a promo where every nation gets an insane special. I would love. So I know FIFA is going to be doing World Cup stuff next game. But leading up to World Cup, I think last year what they did with League SBCs, doing one for kind of each continent. They had the America one, they had an Africa one, they had an Asia one, a Europe one for SBCs towards the end of the year. I would love to see those brought back, and I would also love to see some sort of nations promo. I think that'd be really cool, where you have a promo off of nations, and you use also too as an opportunity for them to sell stuff if they want. You have all these bundles leading up. So it's like you do a like 3-week promo or something where you might have dead content otherwise, and you do for or even 2 weeks, you do 2 separate teams. You do for team 1, you do American countries, so North America, South America. You pull countries from there and you get like 3 or 4 players from each country that would be cool for a promo card, and you put it in there, and you have their card design be something related to their country. And then you put premium bundles. You have the Brazil bundle, you have the United States bundle, you have a Mexico bundle, Canada bundle. I think that'd be a really cool thing to have. Inter are Baron Juve 1-0. Wait, did these shadows keep going up in price, or did they stay at 3K? Because if they went up, we probably should sell more. Okay, 3.1 within the hour. We'll list for 3K. If they start selling instantly, we can list more. Am I still recorded? Oops. But no, I am very much under the mindset, going back to the religion thing, that companies might want to do things, but they're afraid of what the public opinion is going to be or the possible negative repercussions. So it leads them to not want to innovate anymore. Like EA especially. Think about how many people are after EA's heads already. EA doesn't want any more big scandals or big things to disrupt their bottom line. As long as they copy and paste the same format they have whether or not the OGs of the community like the game or not, they don't give a crap. They keep selling more. They keep making more money. They're going a good direction according to them. So I hope and pray that the design team and the people working actively on content, you get some good people in there, especially from the community. We've had people in the past from the FIFA community get jobs there, and initially you get super excited because you think, hey, you can be a part of the change. You know this person, you know what they stand for. Maybe they will have a huge influence on what can be created. And then quickly you see what happens when you go to EA's culture. You might have all these ideas, like almost any company or any job. You have all these ideas in your head of what you want to do, what you think you should do. And if the boss doesn't like it, or if they tell you you can't do it, you slowly see that start to fade away. How do you have so many shadows? We invested in over 4,000. I'm trying to sell in so many contracts. Yeah, bro. I typically sell in the evening before I go to bed, and then I'll relist for the first couple hours. NBA, we're going to do an African-American promo of some sort, but stopped it because they were worried about public views. Yeah. Like, so, for example, like Black Lives Matter movement / promotion in FIFA and like other things too. EA loves getting involved, or companies love getting involved in any sort of cause if they think it's going to be a good opportunity for them. Do I think EA Sports actively cares about Black lives? I don't think they give a shit about Black lives. But if they can make money off of it and put kits and things in the game and write a statement on Twitter saying they support Black Lives Matter, cool. They get to make some money off of it. They get publicity. People are going to be less mad at them in general. You're good to go. But it's like, I thought the same thing with the Prem. Like, I don't give a crap what you think of any social movement. But like when they would take knees before the games in the Prem, you would get the discussions back and forth, whether or not they should, or like if it was a good thing, it was a bad thing. I don't give a crap what you think. I just see it as the Prem wanting to... What's the right word to say there? The Prem wanting to do their safe statement of like, oh yeah, we support you. You'll see it for new things in the future too. Like there's always going to be a next thing that comes in that they'll want to implement. It gives them a little cushion. NFL's the same way. NFL's currently going through that right now in America with the NFL. They have an issue with staff diversity where they have, if you look at NFL players, predominantly black, but for the staffing, you do not see a lot of minorities in the staffing. So they're trying to actively make it where there has to be a certain amount of minority staff members now for teams. And they're going to be hiring off a minority basis. I don't know what position it necessarily goes to. I think it's a like defensive coordinator or offensive coordinator position, something like that. But they're coming out and making statements on that now. Not trying to be annoying, but what would you do if you had 200K and wanted to get Player of the Month Mbappe in 13 days? Andrew, if you go to our channel, buddy, we have the video on how to grind for Mbappe. I would take a look at that to make sure that you really do want to grind him and you have the ability to get him done. I'll link it in chat right now if you want to take a look at it. We go over gameplay stuff, weekly rewards. We go over repeatable SBCs. Obviously, we have new stuff out now that wasn't out at the time of recording that. But if you want to take advantage of like the 75 plus times 5, things like that, I would look into all that as an all-out grind, but you definitely need League SBCs included somewhere. We should also EA because of the April Fool's pack. They gave us 5 golds and 1 bronze, not only 1 bronze. It's false advertisement? Yeah, I definitely think I need a refund on that. I did not even get a walkout. Ref getting paid 3 fouls on Barca 3 times in a row and kept the play going. FIFA 20, all the kits had Black Lives Matter on the shirts. Removed because of it getting too political or something? Yeah, that's typically the case. It's just unacceptable. The company is run from top to bottom because they don't give a shit about what we think. Yep, and that's the way it is. But like, not to defend them because I'm not defending EA, but like if you put yourself in EA's shoes, what reason do they have to get on their knees essentially to you? Right? You're going to buy the game most years anyways. You can sit here and complain about it all day. We all can. We can sit here and complain. We can come up with a plan of what would make this game good in our eyes. But at the end of the day, EA keeps getting record profits. So what they're doing in their head is working. So why would they change it? Right? And as someone who's been playing since the early FIFAs, or I think I've been playing since FIFA 08 on the DS, FIFA 9 or FIFA 10 on the Wii, and things like that. I've been around for a while, and then since kind of the start of Ultimate Team, I've seen changes in things they've done, but I don't see it through the eyes of they're trying to get the public to think it's the best game ever. They just want to sell as many things as they can. And if people can tolerate it, sweet. Honestly, I think, you want to hear a conspiracy? Here's a conspiracy. Hear me out. You know how servers are bad during the weekends? The conspiracy should be why the servers are bad during the week. All right? Put your tinfoil hats on. If you have bad servers during the week and you think EA can't handle it, and you're trying to casually play throughout the week, but you typically come to play on the weekends when you have more time and you want to check out the promos, wouldn't it make sense if you wanted crappy servers to have that happen during the week so people aren't playing day in, day out? They take it kind of off during the week, or they're not really grinding much during the week. And then when the weekends come, a new promo comes, all these cards that people want, they're not actively trading, making coins. They're not getting rewards through gameplay. So they don't have much that they can do to actively get these new cards. So it would potentially incentivize them to want to spend more money on FIFA points to make up for the fact that they didn't have the ability to grind as much or they didn't want to. And it works better the older you are, right? If you have people who, like me, have been playing since I was a little kid, end of elementary school, beginning of middle school, if I get to the age where I don't have the time to play anymore, but I still like FIFA, I might trade that time element that I kind of pride myself on right now, not putting money into the game, but putting time. If I no longer have the time, but I make way more money than I was before, and like, let's say you're someone who has a big shot job, you got a couple hours a week, you don't mind spending a couple $100 each promo on FIFA points, perfect EA audience, because they're always going to be there. They have just enough interest to give them money, and they're not really going to get too much of a return out of it. That would be like the real conspiracy to look at, or the real kind of like, in my head, the understanding of like, oh, why hasn't EA fixed their servers? Especially during the week when things are crap and people are trying to do objectives and stuff. Do they really want them fixed? I don't know. Don't think too much in it. It's just a thought. By the way, your method got me from 10 coins to 27 million. GG. EA should make their... Oh, I missed one. Hi there, bro. Just wanted to give you a massive thanks. I'm making a ton of coins and fodder using the lib method. Currently grinding towards mbappe. GG, buddy. Glad to hear it, man. EA should make their cards real time. Like every card is good as its last game IRL. Not that hard. Sites like SofaScore have a rating system that would be better in real dynamic. Question. If, let's say that was a reality, what would happen to cards like Mason Greenwood? Would it just go from like a certain rating to just like it's quick sold from your club, or how does that work? EA should re-add duplicates like the World Cup 2018. It had no market, but why would... EA should re-add dupe piles like in the World Cup 2018. Like I know they had no market, but why only for one game mode? I'm not too familiar. I wasn't really playing the World Cup game mode. That was the FIFA year I kind of took off before I kind of came back. I kind of missed it. I wish I would have played it. I watched a little bit on YouTube, but I wonder if they're going to do any like Ultimate Team game mode for World Cup. I know they said they're going to have men's and women's World Cup things for FIFA 23, but it's early on. in Ultimate Team. It's the first couple months of the game being out, so I'm curious to see how that would affect Ultimate Team if they did something in there. Splitting the market at that point. Like, you're getting ready for Team of the Year then. I know me at least, if there was a separate World Cup game mode, I would look at analytics to see how well that's doing in terms of the audience viewership for it. But I know in my head, I'd be like, all right. I want to get ready for Team of the Year. I don't really give a crap about the World Cup game mode. That's going to be over in a month anyways. I'm going to have to play FIFA Ultimate Team normally for the rest of the year. I want to make sure I'm ahead. I want to make sure I have content. But it's tough when they split it. But if it's good and people like it, it's a win-win. Yeah, and that's where YouTubers like you come in, Mumbo, where you basically stack our clubs up without having to spend money for us as your own heart. Yeah, but like again too, it's not free. What we're doing is not free. You might be able to profit off of it. Like you can make coins on League SBCs doing the lib, but it's definitely not free. You're spending time, right? And the older I get, I would not say this a couple years ago, and I would call people stupid for saying it. But it is truly true. The older you get, the more you realize time is more valuable than money in a lot of ways. There always can be more money you earn, but you only have a certain amount of time. Especially when you start losing family members and friends and stuff like that. It makes it that much harder and that much more real to see like, hey, you need to enjoy these things when they're here because they're not always guaranteed. And like with things like that, like when it comes to like if I ever got the opportunity to do this full time, one of the things I would look into is like how I grind. Realistically, the way I would grind right now if it was my full-time job is kind of the same way I'm doing now, just even more and more League SBCs. However, if I'm like, let's say I'm 24 right now, but if I do this and it's my full-time job and I'm 30 and I'm trying to start a family, there may be a time where it's like, hey, I might instead, maybe not buy FIFA points still, but want to spend more time on big end investments or something where I don't have to really spend too much of my time worrying about. Do we have a right back? We do. Like this is a constant coins over time to get millions upon millions. But like with the shadow thing, if I can buy X amount of shadows or buy X amount of informs in the future, and it's less time actively on the game, but more time with family, and then I can come back, still grind the same, but I have more coins and I have more fodder. Sweet. I might do something like that. But in terms of this FIFA, this time period, how I've been enjoying the game, this is perfect in my head. Sevilla missed? No. Deep talk, Mumbo. Facts. What should you do with 110K? I'll link you my trading playlist if you're wanting trading tips, mate. I specialize in Silver League SBC cards, so I would try to flip those if I were you. We have some sniping videos on them. We have some bidding videos on them. I'd look at that. How do you pronounce his name? Aura. I don't even want to try, bro. I know I'm going to mess it up. You guys are going to give me shit. I'm hoping he gets... You think he'll get a Team of the Season card? For Barca's kind of second half of the year performance? I know they started off a little cold, but... He seemed to be really solid. But the World Cup game mode had zero way to access the market. Only way to get players from playing World Cup and getting packs every time he got knocked out. Interesting. Okay. I remember playing an older World Cup mode. I can't remember which FIFA it was for. I remember that was fun. It was really easy to get players in packs. Plus, dude, think of it from the amount of players actually in a World Cup game mode. It's a very limited market, so your ability to get better players was infinitely easier. I think it was FIFA 14. It's been a while. It would have had to be, right? If the last one was 18, it would have had to be 14. Unless it was 18 and I played a little bit without remembering. Hey, we just got Elliott. We just saved ourselves 2K plus on a Prime Silver. GG. Araho? You are a hoe, Beak. Not again. Are you joking? Nah. This... You guys must hate me at this point. Do you see the look of not even excitement on my face? This is like the 4th or 5th time I've gotten C-Man this year. C. That was from the lib, by the way. Libertadores. OP. Sui. It's the Sui, man. He's fodder, literally. He's fodder at this point. No, let's see. So we packed him in a player pick. We packed his gold card out of a SBC just pack, normal pack from the league SBC. We packed this one. We packed in the last Mbappe team we submitted, which was like I think an 86 was the last one we did. We got an inform Ronaldo tradable on the final Mbappe team. We packed Messi from the lib. Yeah, GG. I just don't know what to say anymore, man. Like, I understand the arguments you guys make when you say my account's red listed. I think I'm starting to agree. Alright? I think the excuse of me saying, oh no, I just grind the game a lot and it evens out over time. Yeah, the packs here and there might be good, but like we get so many crap ones in between. They're slowly getting better and better, dudes. I can't bluff anymore. And with how much crap I give EA, you would think it'd be the opposite. You'd think I'd be sitting here and being like, EA is the best company in the world, and I pack this stuff. But I am actively talking crap to EA, and they still reward me. Weird. Let me post this in the FIFA pack section, and then let's look at your teams in the FIFA team section as well. And then, yeah, we'll get back to grinding. I don't even know what to say anymore, bro. What do you say when you pack Ronaldo? Like 10 million times. Okay, FIFA teams. What do we got? 49 new messages. My goodness. Let's go to... Is this all today? April 3rd. Jeez. Discord is active, man. You guys are awesome. Vlahovic. How's that Vlahovic card? You got Perisic, but no Rebic, man. What's going on? Laborde, Doku. How was that Doku card? I had him. I don't know if we still have him. I didn't use him too much. Here's Jacobs. He has that best in there. I think I saw your team on FIFA Bros or Marky Boys or one of their streams. I've seen you on someone's stream showing off your team a little bit. That's awesome, bro. Rudiger's amazing, I've heard. Here's El Dante. I want that card bad. I need to do that card. I should put Ronaldo into that card so we can do headers. He has McKinney in there. GG. You know what's crazy, though? So many of you guys, at this point of the year, yes or no in chat, let me know. Is your team, at this point, the best a FIFA Ultimate team has been for you at this point of the year? Like, if you look at the ratings of cards, quality of cards, pack pulls, SBCs, whatever. Is your team immensely better than it was in previous years at this point? I feel like everyone just has crazy benches. Nene. That's the one card. I never got on board with. And supposedly he's still amazing. The Tony Cruz. A solid team there. Oh, by the way, Ramos. So Thiago Silva came out. He did an interview, I guess. I saw a quote from him the other day. Let me see if I can pull it up. If you didn't like PSG and you want another reason to not like PSG, listen to what Thiago Silva said. It was in regards of the situation of PSG not giving him another contract, essentially letting him go, and then Chelsea ended up picking him up. But then now them actively wanting to get Sergio Ramos at the time and then picking him up. Thiago Silva said, I have nothing against Sergio Ramos, but at the time, PSG offered him a 2-year contract. He was the same age as me last year. It wasn't 8 days or 8 months. I spent with PSG. It was 8 years. I helped put PSG at the level they are today. Thiago Silva. Mbappe's nice. Camavinga. I saw a glitch where it showed he was on PSG instead of Real Madrid. How is that Sandro card? Is that card invisible? Is Schweinsteiger invisible in your team? Hey, it's the most realistic card. He disappears in gameplay anyways, so. At least they got that right. Vinny. Nice. Vinicius. I can't wait for his team this season. That's going to be like a Neymar 2.0. Nice bench. Solid. All right. We're back. Sorry, where were we? Packing Ronaldo for the millionth time. Is it still 0-0 in the Barca Sevilla game? Bro, hold the line. Build the wall. Call up Donald Trump right now if you need to. Build the wall, Sevilla. And have Mexico pay for it. Do whatever you need to do. The probability of them winning is less than 11% now. Take the draw. Give me a Suso upgrade. Christian Ronald Sui. He's just fodder at this point? Yeah. I'm glad I submitted him, though. Imagine having a duplicate Ronaldo. Couldn't be me. 1,000 for me. This is the best FIFA I've had, even from January pack luck. Yeah. PSG signing Ramos was really dumb. I don't understand it. To me, it made no sense. Same with like the Messi situation. I understand that a little bit more because Messi needed a team and Barca, right, couldn't keep him. But like ultimately, Messi, I hope at least, will go back to Barca. And Ramos, I hope, will go back to Real Madrid at some point. Like I could understand if PSG was consistently winning league, consistently winning Champions Leagues, just dominating everyone for the pool to go there. But it just seems so broken at this point. It seems like they have decently good teams to good teams, and they just don't perform when it comes down to it. And then the ability to get players is off of money, it seems like. Yeah, Shadows are doing really good. Congrats on the 40 million transfer profit. Thank you. I'm going to try to get 50 million in the next week or two. And then my goal, if we could get to 100 million this year, that'd be awesome. Bono is saving Sevilla, dude. Hold the line. Hold the freaking line. But no, because I used to very much, especially during the time, and if you don't understand my situation with PSG, I have PSG jerseys. I would say at some points I've considered myself, I don't know if I'd call myself a PSG supporter. I very much like players. And if you guys know me, Thiago Silva is my favorite player of all time. And Thiago Silva being in PSG for 8 years, also along with Zlatan for a long time. My favorite team being AC Milan when I was a kid. Going from AC Milan, growing up with those two players, seeing them both leave the PSG together when I had no idea who PSG was a really cool thing to see. Like, oh, I get to support this new team. I get to check them out. It's a whole different league. I know no one here. I get to learn about French football. Then, like, the more you look into it, the more money grabbing you see, it gets very hard to defend. And I'm actually glad that Thiago Silva left and they disrespected him the way he did. Because, like, I don't think he deserves PSG, and I don't think PSG deserves him. I think he deserves better than PSG, and I don't think PSG ever deserved his quality of player, especially just for money. However, I think PSG does a decent job at taking up-and-coming talent and making them better. However, I don't think the ending place is PSG. Like Marquinhos, I would love to see players like Marquinhos go play in other leagues. Like, if he wants to go to the Prem, sweet. If he wants to go to, like, let's say La Liga, put him on Real Madrid next to what's his name? Who's the Brazilian center back? Why am I blanking? Real Madrid. Militao. Put him next to Militao, bro. I love seeing same nationality in the same position. Do something like that. That'd be cool. Barca goal? No. Bro. Today's just been the worst day. Inter's winning. Inter's winning. Barca's winning. Was it an amazing goal? Oh, let me look those up. For every 25 likes, I'll make Ancelotti fatter. Wait, hold on. Let me pull this up. I just liked it on Twitter. What? What? They have to go like the other direction. They have to make him like super skinny. They're adding more people. Eden Hazard arrives. Getting airlifted into the Bernabeu. Bernabeu might not be able to hold him much longer. He escapes. Live view from the sky. Italy's World Cup 2022 qualification. New images of fighter jets arriving to stop him from space. What is going on? You just had to stop at some point. Too big. I love those threads when those happen. When they don't think they're going to get like 25 likes and they end up getting thousands. Alright, I need to look up this goal though. I need to do it on my phone though so I don't get copyright claimed. Pedri goal. Oh my gosh. Fake shot, crosses body, through 4 defenders. Hey, man. Can I head out? All right, see you, bro. Have a good night, man. Have a good night, brother. All right, let's keep going. What do you think the most goal or the most shots ever taken in a football match are? In a professional football match, is there a way to see like who holds the record for the most team shots? And then to see like how many of those are actually on target? And see like the score of the game or something? Where would you even look that up? (32) Italy versus North Macedonia was crazy. Jeez. I wonder the most amount of shots in a FIFA match. I wonder if we could find that and then try to break it. I go in with my United States team. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy MumboElite. Today, we're going to try to break a record of the most shots fired by an individual team. And what better team to use than the United States team, baby? Let's get it. And then we just literally hit long shots. Goalie saves like everyone. The difference between PS4 and PC supply is actually crazy. Yeah, man. I really do pray and hope for cross-platform that they're saying there's supposed to be next year. I think that will save grinding for PC and Xbox. Like earlier on, we had a lot of people in this community earlier on who could do PC and Xbox grinding, but as less and less people play FIFA, as it becomes more and more of a limited market, PlayStation's really the only one that can really, in my opinion, capitalize the way that like I actively do on a daily basis. If you try to replicate this on PC, you have like a very limited window, I feel like, to do so, or you have to drastically change the method and approach. Barca need another goal to secure the win. Suso needs to just score a hat trick right now. If he wants his card to get upgraded, he has to do something. He needs to step up. But 8 of them were on target. Now we're getting outbid on a lot of cards too. Might be tough to actually do this right now. Is he not in? Yeah, they have Lamella in. I don't think he's even on the substitutes. They have an interesting team. They have Lamella, Corona, and they have Suso. They have 3 minimum right mids / right wings. Interesting. Looking at their team right now, though, they have a pretty decent team. A lot better than I thought it was. It'll be cool to see future La Liga teams, Serie A teams, Ligue 1, Uber Eats, Prem teams that aren't like top teams right now just get better over time. Imagine being like one day, oh, you're a Sunderland supporter? Why are you a Sunderland supporter? Because they win the Prem every single year and they win the Champions League every single year? Absolute bandwagon. I hope that's an insult that gets thrown against me someday. As I'm pulling up highlights of double relegation to prove that I've been around. Where AC Milan's in like the 5th division of Italy football. And I'm like, hey, one day we'll be back. That's a bit unrealistic. Wait. Hold on. Question. Has this been done? Ooh, I need to research. So with Serie A, you have Inter and AC Milan sharing a stadium. Realistically, the odds of one of them getting relegated being one of the best teams each year in the Serie A, I don't think is very likely. However, what would happen if a team just kept getting relegated? Would you have to be like, yo, listen, Inter has 5th division Italy football this weekend. You got to cancel the AC Milan match. So the reverse of Everton, yeah. The Dembele fantasy foot card is getting a +2. That's mental, man. Mbappe team of the week. Dude, is his inform going to be literally a carbon copy of his team of the man of the month or whatever? Is it going to be one of those things where it's like the people who did him and grind him are just going to complain now because you have a version tradable that's even probably going to be, let's say, less coins than the cost of the actual Mbappe SBC? What has been your guys' favorite promo this year outside of Team of the Year? If you take away Team of the Year, what has been your favorite promo and why? Why would you consider it your favorite promo? How do I build more 75 pluses if I have no more silver, golds, or bronzes? I have 290k. RyHX, buddy. I would look at our pin video in chat, mate. If you want to watch that, we go over a bunch of different ways that you can get yourself fodder. My favorite way and the most efficient way, in my opinion, being the Libertadores League SBC grind. Team of the I said beat without Team of the Year, mate. I get you're a person who has to have their identity be the person they packed her in Team of the Year. We get it. We get it. I understand. I'm going to be salty because I didn't pack a Team of the Year, but we get it. You don't have to brag about it, man. All right? I'll give you my 5 Ronaldo pack pulls if I can get Team of the Year Messi. First owner. Okay, I'm going to open this up. I'll be right back. I'll be like 20 seconds. Digne. Free kick for Sevilla. Give it to him. McKennie's fodder now. Nah, bro, he's still a fantastic card. It's such a tease to think you could potentially get an upgrade on him and then you don't. Like, he's already good, but what could have been, right? The American Hullet. Started off well, but you don't know what happened to him. All right, the Shadows, I think, are back on their way down if they're not selling. It's probably dropped to a half an hour now. You sell within the half an hour. So if I could bid 2,500 coins and under, I might reinvest in some Shadows. Just because we have so many already. Plus two. One of the things I'm getting in the habit of doing with shadow investing, if you guys are interested, is I find it very useful to come from two different frames of mind. So if we look at how many we have, right? We have still 1,789. My average price when I initially started buying these was 3K. And then as it kept dropping, I kept buying. So we had so many cards that we bought for under 2K that we ended up bringing our average to, I would say, around 2.6, probably. So we're making like 400 coins a pop if we're selling at 3K. However, if these drop, right, and we're trying to sell at 3K, instead of trying to sell these at 2.5, if they keep dropping, you just keep picking up for less. And then when they go back up, you sell more. And it's just a constant process of they go up, you sell. They go down, you buy into the drop. There's always the possibility these could go down to like a 200 by now. But realistically, shadows seem to be used on a lot of midfielders, especially CDMs and defenders, that I'm comfortable with their prices. Just keep looking at them on the market. Almost 2-0 in which game? Juve or Barca? Both are about to end too, by the way. Dang it. Any last minute efforts? Please. I'm begging you. Danny Evo's selling. All right, Juve lose. I literally told you. I literally called it. I said, watch them. Or was it this game? I don't know. Never mind. I think I made a comment. I maybe didn't. Where I said, watch it be like a single shot on target wins the game. 22 shots, 5 shots on target for Juve. 5 shots, 1 shot on target. And the 1 shot on target was the PK. And didn't he miss the PK and they had to retake it? What am I eating? It's a thing called monkey bread. I don't know how to explain it. Have you ever heard of monkey bread before? Best way to grind the 75 plus? Take your mom's credit card and buy $1 million worth of FIFA points. And take all the players you get from the packs and put them into the 75 pluses. Yeah, I still have to go through the rest of my silvers too. I mean, am I wrong though? He said best way. That technically would probably be the best. Maybe not for him. Be the most efficient way. Granted, I don't think his mom would let him survive after that, but... Ter Stegen, what happened? Did he make some clutch save at the end? Sevilla missed an open goal? No. You're lying. What you could have been, man. What you could have been, bro. Come on. Come on. Is the game over? 95th, come on. Juve is so bad, bro. Yeah. AC Milan's clear. Actually, though, how to grind the 75 plus without the FIFA points? The pinned video in chat, mate. I know you know it's there. I know you're doing this so other people check it out. I appreciate you. Dude. You know why I don't do sports bets? This is the reason I don't do sports bets. The two cards that not only did I end up doing, but I wanted to do, were Suso, because he's past and present AC Milan, and McKennie, because he's Captain America 2.0, a.k.a. the American Hullet, a.k.a. potentially one of the best players to come out of the United States. We'll have to wait and see in the next couple of years. The two players I was excited for, seeing, and wanted to do. Complete. Went out of my way to do. Got my hopes up that not only would they get upgraded, potentially a double upgrade. Right? Juve. 20 shots. 5 on target. No goals. Inter. 0 shots on target until a random PK that they bottled but then got to put away. So because of that, the American Hullet does not get an upgrade, nor does Suso. That's tough. Both 1-0 too. And to make matters worse, they missed an open goal, you said? Sevilla missed an open goal? They bottled that? AC Milan has been finished for a while? Mate, they're winning the league this year. Clip what I'm saying right now. Use it against me if they don't. AC Milan is winning the Serie A this year. I may be the reason. Hey, if I'm bad at picking, I might as well have this be my superpower. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the 2022 World Cup are going to be England. They will bring it home, all right? No better team than England, all right? Screw the United States or all of them. England's winning it all. Maguire, player of the tournament, right? All 50 pace of him. He'll be a brick back there. For club stock and libs, is it easier by doing it each position or just bidding on all positions at the same time? Depends on what your goal is. I find just doing it on, when it's working on console, just bidding on everything I see that I think is good value, I'll pick it up. So like when I do it this way, I don't know if you guys notice what I bid on. I do a 300 price. I'll typically bid, like if I think I can get 500 to 600 out of defenders, I'll bid typically 350 on them. If I see a 70 plus, I'll typically bid 350 on them. If I think I can get 500 plus, if I see a bronze, I think I need it, I'll pick it up for like 150 coins, 200. Really depends. Some goalkeepers I'll pick up if I think I need them. I'm running low on goalkeepers right now, so I need those. I personally think this is one of the easier ways to do it. But there's different ways you can do it as well. If you just want to bid on defenders, you can do that too. Like it might be beneficial if you're trying to flip for coins. I just bring up all defenders and put in the same thing I was before. Maguire's the greatest defender. I just can't wait for Twitter, man. There is something about Twitter with the United States and England that produces the best memes. But can I make a deal with any of you in chat right now? If you're from England, does it have to be a win? Or if we tie, I'll say win. I think that's fair. If the United States beats England in group, you have to call it soccer for like a week in my chat, all right? If the United States beats England in the World Cup in a football match, you have to call it soccer for a week, the next week in my streams. Does that sound fair? That was so sad. Juve played the best and deserved better result than a loss. On board. Then again, Ja was already on board. A Moments Maguire. You already have a Moments Maguire. It's his normal card. It's that good. Same as Thiago Silva. No, don't do it with a person. If US wins, everyone needs to call it that. No. I would say everyone if United States won the World Cup. If the United States wins the World Cup and we still call it soccer by that point, I think at that point you got to be like, all right, it's soccer now, boys. It's soccer now, boys. How the hell did we let that happen? Football is greater than soccer? I agree. 100% agree. Tierney's center back card. I didn't see that was a center back card till now. It's kind of crazy. USA have an easy group. It's not going to be easy, but I think it's not the hardest to get out of. I think England, the best chance for the United States to get out of group is we need England to win all their games. Because especially for the European playing team, if you think England's going to get out of group, and you think Iran's going to get last, and you think the play-in of Europe versus United States will be kind of the deciding factor, if that's the mindset you're going with, the best case for the United States to get out of group would be England scores the most amount of points possible outside of the United States, then United States beats Iran, and then we beat or tie the European people who come in. So it'll be just dropping nukes on Iran. We're used to that already. Do that, then tie England and try to beat Wales or whoever is going to be the other team. If it's like Ukraine or someone, United States can play dirty. We can cut off like aid to Ukraine or something to force a draw or to force 3 points. Whatever we need to do to get out of group. Who will US face if they get second? I'm not sure. Is there any sort of bracket made already for outside of group, or is that randomized once the teams are selected? Once group's over? Hello from England, and oh yeah, you would never beat us at our own game. LOL, we call it football. You can call it whatever. Not even that. Yeah, I don't think they know until after teams make it. Okay, it's still going to be a good card, though, but it sucks. Yeah, it sucks losing that way. I was hoping at least one of the games would draw. I thought it'd be very hard for both teams to win. I was expecting at least one draw, and both had to lose by one. Messi won't make it out of group. They have... Who do they have in the group? They have Mexico. I forget who else. I hate Inter almost as bad as Arsenal now. I think Showdown cards are one of the... I asked you guys what your favorite promo was outside of Team of the Year. I think Showdown Series is up there for me. Because the ability of having people track IRL football, I think, is huge. Same goes with like any cards that upgrade. Getting people to like love the sport and watch the sport for different reasons, I think, is always a good thing. Lewandowski. Oh, they have Poland in their group. Nuts, yeah. What, you don't want an Argentina, Portugal final? Ronaldo versus Messi? It'll go England first, Scotland second, USA third, Iran fourth. How good is Scotland's national team? Who's the best players on the team? Because realistically, they'd have to beat Wales, right? I don't know whether or not they have a good chance of beating Wales. I don't pay attention enough. I know that... only thing I know is that Bale's in excellent form for country. Club is probably a different discussion. Robertson? Yeah. Robertson, Tierney. You have a decent defense. Sean Card's 98 rated for both winners. Becomes first 100 rated. I like how high their ratings are and how good the stats are beforehand. I think that's really cool. Especially since they're SBCs. The cool thing about being SBCs with upgrade ability is there's not really a rise in price. You're betting on the fact that, hey, this card could potentially get upgraded. Like when I did the McKinney, that I thought was good value in and of itself for the stats on an 89. But you're also, quote-unquote, investing in the fact that it might be a +2 or +1 upgrade. Question. What countries do you guys support? And if it's not your own country, what's the reason? So I know some people support their country, but they never qualify for anything and they never play anyone. So then you end up supporting someone as well who you might have like a club you support. Like someone might support England because they watch the Prem all the time. Curious on your guys' situations. Scotland. You have these Scottish Zidane. Grant Hanley. Alright, Muslera has to go into a 75 plus. I support the Libertadores. Heck yeah, brother. We're going to change it from a confederation and a league to a straight up country. We're going to start the Islands of Libertadores. Who's with me? I'll be the president. I'll mandate mandatory Libertadores grinding on a daily basis. The children will be indoctrinated with this information. Morocco. I support Norway, but we suck, so I don't really know. And also, too, like, I think people throw around the word support differently. It means different things to different people. Like, for me, when it comes to different nationalities, I have certain players that I like watching or love, and through that would like to see them do well. So, for example, it's like, I love Thiago Silva. He's my favorite player of all time. If United States would ever play Brazil, I would absolutely want the United States to win. But I'd hope if they didn't win, Thiago Silva does well. Or if Brazil makes a far run, I'd love to see Thiago Silva do well. Or like, for example, South Korea. I think everyone loves Son. He's just such a likable guy. Realistically, it'd be cool to see Son carry South Korea along with Hwang Hee-chan out of their group. That'd be a cool thing to see. What other countries can you point to like that? Holland would have been that for Norway for sure if they would have qualified. Watch Norway games and support Norway because whenever they play in the World Cup, but we can't get into the World Cup, so I support France, Brazil. The reason is there's a lot of Brazilians and French on Real Madrid. What do you guys feel? Do you guys feel like it's fair that nations hosting the World Cup automatically qualify? What's your thoughts on that? So, like, Qatar, I feel like they supposedly have been decent. Like, they might be a little bit of a threat for some teams. They might be better than expected. However, they're not a crazy good team. Probably wouldn't have qualified outside of hosting. But, for example, like the United States, for the next World Cup, you're going to have the World Cup be in 3 different places. You're going to have it be Canada, United States, and Mexico. So you're automatically going to have 3 CONCACAF teams automatically qualify for the World Cup. Granted, all 3 of us, if going off of this World Cup, qualified anyways, finished top 3 in the group. However, do you think that's fair? Last, what'd you say, Aaron? Do you know Ryan Gold? He is Scottish. Name sounds familiar. Do you see Thiago Silva's wife's reaction yesterday when he was criticized for his performance by the media? No, what did she say? Imagine you're hosting the World Cup and you ain't even playing. It's just bad. No, I get it. Like, it would suck if you're hosting the World Cup. But, like, at what point is it... At what point is it too little of a country or too bad of a country to, like, host a World Cup? Because obviously it takes resources to host a World Cup. But if it's just going to be money that hosts it, what does that mean? And, like, the example that I'll give, I think the United States hosting this next World Cup is going to be huge. Because I think the next 4 years are going to be crucial for American soccer to become something that is what I would consider football. More of a international thing. Right now we have a very American system, very United States-based system. If we could transfer the MLS to be something that is more relegation promotion based and go more the European route, work on our youth development, all that stuff in the next 4 years leading up to the World Cup, I think that would be huge for the amount of respect around the world that the United States gets and also for the sport within the United States. I think it's a two-approach thing. I think you have people who don't support American soccer inside the United States who want to learn more about it, but also you have people who support football around the world inside the United States. They look at the U.S. system, they just think it's stupid. Like, you go from watching the Prem, the way the Prem works, how the Bundesliga works, La Liga, Serie A, all these leagues, you look at the MLS and you're like, what is going on? You're pulling people straight from college who are the age of like 23 and 24. Meanwhile, you have kids who are infinitely better who leave our country at the age of 16 to go play for developmental academies overseas because it's a better opportunity. It's definitely fair. He plays for the Whitecaps. Dip Elector. Barca's second best now. Feel sorry for any team playing Qatar. I can see Qatar getting some favorable decisions. What minor leagues apart from Lib do you recommend? Well, if you do Lib essentially goes into everything when there's not a repeatable SBC. So if you're doing Lib, I'd recommend every league SBC. However, if you're avoiding Lib altogether, like you kind of said, what smaller one should you do? I would say probably like MLS. You could do a very similar grind, or any of the smaller ones in general. All of it's kind of the same thing. Check buy now price, mass bid less, store and club, flip duplicates. Same kind of thing applies. But we do have videos on other league SBCs if you're curious. We have one on the MLS. We have on the championship. Is any promos going on except for Showdowns? Supposedly there's something, I don't know when. There's talks about the hero cards getting better versions. I don't know if that's going to be coming out soon or what, but I feel like we've been hearing about that for a while. Yo, Mumbo, I started a GoFundMe to get you a better hairline. Sweet, yeah, send me the money, bro. Absolutely, I'm all for it. Let me know how much you make. I heard it like yesterday, but it wasn't. Yeah. Everyone's kind of waiting for Foot Sheriff when it comes to anything. Dang, we've almost been streaming for 2.5 hours already. Time flies, man. Foot Sheriff's a fraud. I feel like Foot Sheriff changed people. I think that's something everyone thinks. Like the language that's typed, the grammar. Like at some point the account changed. Rip McKinney upgrade? True. Jade, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. He said one day that the upgrade packs would be on last Sunday night, even though they're always on Mondays. Really? I never understand how they process information. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, they obviously see leaks or they hear it from people, but I don't know how you can confirm anything when it comes to the code. Unless you just look for, like, patterns of how stuff's written. Thanks, Matt. I completed Mbappe this morning because of you. Hey, GG. Have you played any games with them yet? Fun card. All right, we should be able to do a couple more 75 pluses now. You should do your predictions for the World Cup groups now. I'll probably do it at some point and make a video on it. It might be, I'd probably be better content for later in the summer as FIFA's kind of dying down and people are getting ready for the next FIFA. I'll probably do a video on all my predictions. Because we still have to wait in the playing games too, so. I don't want to be like, yo, Wales is absolutely going to destroy England, and it's Ukraine that qualifies. Because, like, I would want to do an analysis on lineups, players, head-to-head, what that looks like. Because the way Wales would match up versus the United States versus Ukraine would be two completely different beasts. FIFA already died. We expect the 85 inform from a 3 common player pack, boys. GG. That's a point of predictions. You do realize the point of World Cup predictions is to predict the World Cup teams who moves on. So realistically, you'd want to wait to see who are the last qualified teams, would you not? Is Bergman a base common? I thought he was a base rare gold. Unless he got a huge downgrade, I just didn't realize it. Oh, he is a common. He's a common 80. Spurs hero scored today. Think we're getting a Del P and a Schmeichel SBC. Next FIFA, will you be into more investment videos and daily video stuff? I mean, earlier in the year, we did essentially daily videos, but I'm trying to find more of a... I don't know. It's hard because in a perfect world, I would want to make daily videos. However, there's a certain repetitiveness that comes across in any video. I would want to make sure the repetitiveness is a good repetitiveness. For example, a repetitiveness of explaining how to grind a individual repeatable SBC or how to put that stuff into other stuff that's available at the time is a different kind of repetitiveness versus me making the same video of investing in silver prem cards every single week, right? Or investing in like bronze rares and the reasons why, all this stuff. Earlier on, it's very easy to make those videos because people are looking for all the tips. People want to know how to do it. But as like our community knows all this stuff, it becomes like a cost benefit analysis of, hey, how much is this actually going to help the people who are already subscribed versus how much of this is just trying to get new people to check out the content. So I want to make sure like we balance that stuff out. Dude, Pedri's going to be a great player, man. He's already good. The Richarlison shots looks really good. What would you say the strongest USA lineup is? I'm going to start with the weakest. I think the weakest part of the United States lineup is the striker position. So the question has to be asked, with how good our midfield is, what adjustments are going to be made leading up to the World Cup that's going to give us the best possibility to score goals? I'm under the personal opinion that we should not play with any of the strikers we typically play with. I think we should kind of switch the way we play. If you look at the way we played before our final match, actually, let me pull up the lineup. Maybe for those of you who don't know the United States, this would give a little bit better understanding of how United States operates. I think he'll give it lineups through here, hopefully. Yeah. So off the United States, let's go to Costa Rica, right? If we look at Costa Rica lineup, you'll see we played more in a 4-3-3 formation. We like having Pulisic out wide. We like having Timothy Weah on the wing. I have no issues with necessarily having Weah on the wing and Pulisic on the wing either. I'm fine with those two. It's our striker situation. So with Pepe, I don't think Pepe's at the point of his career where he's ready to be the United States the United States striker. I think he lacks in too many areas that he might be able to grow into, but right now he's not getting the job done. Outside back situation, we obviously have Yedlin right now. Once he had his yellow that put him out of the game he could play, we had to get Shaq Moore to substitute for him. At some point, we'll get Dest back, which having Dest back, that's going to make our back line even better. We're going to have depth in that outside back situation. If we have any injuries or we need to move people around. With Dest, he brings a lot of dribbling and attacking ability that if needed, you can adapt him and move him far up. So for example, having Dest in your team, if you need him to play more maybe defensive midly or more outside, you can kind of critique him and move him around during the World Cup to kind of fit the needs you want. Our midfield, Acosta's really good. Adams is one of my favorite players in the team. Defensively, able to go box to box, plays really well. He shuts down a lot of those passing lanes. Musa played phenomenally as well. I like the way they play together. If you look at our bench as well when it comes to the midfield, Latorre plays really well. Reyna coming in off his injury plays really well. What I would like to see with Reyna, I would like this to happen. If we take our lineup and we either make it a 2-striker formation where you have Pulisic as one of the strikers and maybe like Timothy Weah is one of the strikers, that'd be cool. Or you keep it this way and you kind of have, I don't know if you'd play Reyna as a striker potentially, or like a center forward or something. You need to find a way to get someone like Reyna further up the pitch. The way he plays, having him as like a CM or a cam, I don't think gets him forward enough. And when he does get forward, you see the excellence he does bring. Pulisic, I think he does great out wide, but with Pulisic, how good of a talent he is, he plays wide in club. He has options to pass to. He has options to play to. He has options for people to score. For the United States national team, it might be better to push him more inward if those same kind of chances he might create, he can create for himself. And if you look back off Costa Rica versus the United States and you take a look at what they did against Panama, you get kind of a different picture. So if we look at lineups, look at the way we played here. So we did a 4-3-3 at one point. It was a different formation. I can't remember exactly how it played. But with Ferreira up top, it was more of, I felt, was a narrow for a period of time. I believe it was Pulisic, Ferreira at top at one point. You had Latorre in the midfield, Adams in the same spot in the middle. But at that outside back position, you obviously have Robinson. Center backs, you have Zimmerman and Robertson. Then you had Shaq Moore filling in for... why am I blanking? You had him filling in for... Yedlin. You also have Long who can fill in at center back. So United States, depth-wise for defense and midfield, I think is good. Just need attackers. Ferreira, we have him in our ultimate team as well. If we take a look at our ultimate team to see him. Let's pull him up. He is a pacey guy. He does have some pace to him. He almost scored a bicycle kick. He's a lot of fun to use in FIFA. He's a lot of fun to watch in real life. I'd love to see him get more opportunities. He played up top with Pepe when they both were at Dallas. But obviously, as you know, Pepe left to go to the Bundesliga, so now it's just him. But yeah, I think for the United States, the biggest thing for them is finding a formation and players to play in that kind of striker role. Until they get that down, they're kind of screwed. Yeah, that's the thing is like, you notice that with other countries too. If you have a good winger or you have potentially a good midfielder in countries and you just can't score, you kind of want to push them further up the field to get in that position. I'm surprised there hasn't been a truly world-class player from America yet. You're going to see it in this next generation. You're going to see these guys we have now grow to be better. You're going to see the generation after them grow to be even better than them. Why is Des not starting? He's been dealing with injury, mate. He's our guaranteed starting right back when he's back. Or wherever they want to play him. It'll happen when they stop calling it soccer? No, not necessarily. I get what you're saying. It's going to be when they treat it like football, would be a better way of putting it. You can call it soccer if you want, especially in the United States if that's what you get people to understand it as, or if that's what they learn through because of American football. However, it's the systems behind it that are more important, that I worry about. It needs to be more of an England-based or European-based system of relegation and promotion. Once you get that down and you work on your youth academies, you're going to see so much added value. Like, look, Pulisic is the perfect example. What did Pulisic do? He did everything in his power to play in the United States system when he was younger, right? He grew up in Hershey, Pennsylvania. He played for the best clubs in his area. I believe he went through the same program that I did, which was ODP, which is the Olympic Development Program. And if you do that, you essentially play for your state, which we have 50 states in the United States. You play for your state. You're the best in your state. And then if you're doing a really good job there and you're the best in your position in the United States, then you're able to play for your development academy team for the USA national team. Then if you make that, you get good youth experience with the United States national team. You're able to build from there. He took that, played that, but went to Germany to play in the Bundesliga. And he played through the youth development programs in Borussia Dortmund. He had to learn German. He had to go there with his dad. His mom and his sister had to stay home and work their jobs and do school and everything. So they had to split their family. But ultimately, even though it was really hard on them, it ended up working out for him. Yeah, I think removing that situation, not necessarily saying like, oh, you can't play overseas in England, but allowing there to be another option, whether or not it's as good as the European option, but having a better option of our current system in the United States, make that better so that people can get that experience in the United States is going to be infinitely more beneficial than what the MLS is right now. Des on the left. I'd say the U.S. needs to play a Liverpool-style football. Wingbacks, Yedlin, Des. Bro. Okay. Steven, I love you, bro. You just completely disrespected Jedi. If you don't watch championship football, look up highlights of Jedi Robinson. He is one of the best left backs in the CONCACAF. He's probably, actually, I take it back. He is the best left back in the CONCACAF because Alphonso Davies will probably not be playing left back for Canada when he comes back, I'm assuming. They'll have him more up the field. So I would consider him the best left back in CONCACAF. His ability to go forward and get back, create plays, start plays, get the ball to Pulisic, dominate moving forward, his pace, all that comes together perfectly. It would be a waste to have the two of them play the outside backs instead of him. I would be more of a fan of moving Des up the pitch. But yeah, Jedi Robinson is 100% needed to be in the lineup. You've never even heard of him? Look up Jedi Robinson. Here, I'll link something in Discord after the stream. Davies is better than him? I don't think you heard what I said, mate. Addison. In CONCACAF, when Alphonso Davies comes back, he most likely will not be playing left back. So therefore, if he's not playing left back in the CONCACAF, he's not qualified as a left back. So if there's no Alphonso Davies left back, the next best left back would probably be Jedi Robinson. If Davies is considered a left back in the CONCACAF, absolutely he's the best left back. I'm not arguing that. But Jedi Robinson is literally insane. So Des plays on the right and bench Yedlin? Yep. Or depending on the floor of the game, you move Des up during it. So let's say, for example, the United States shifts to a more attacking formation. Let's say you get, say you have Timothy Weah on the right wing, you have Pulisic on the left wing, and you have frickin' Ricardo Pepi or some trash up top, right? Let's say the United States goes down a goal and you need more opportunities. Maybe you move Timothy Weah to more of a central role. You need someone to fill more of that right side up the pitch. You move Des more up the pitch and you bring in Yedlin as well to play behind him. Davies is more left wing back. Left back, left wing back. You need to be able to do one of the two. I consider it a very, not the same position, but to be a good left back, I think you need to be a good left wing back as well. You need to have that flexibility. What's your score prediction for the AC Milan game tomorrow? 1-0 AC Milan. See you, Steven. Have a good night, buddy. Hi, you fraud. What's up, bud? Nice long name. AVFC, Josh the Goat, Cash Coutinho, and MK the Goat. That is such a long name. Ether, what's up, buddy? How to make coins? You have 1.5 mil. I'll link you my trading playlist, mate. If you're looking for investments that you can kind of like flip stuff or do alongside of League SBCs, I'm a fan of shadow flipping and investing. If you want to look at our shadow videos, we've been making decent coins on that. I still have a lot I'm selling on right now. League SBC cards each week. If you see Prem silvers are down, you can invest in those, flip them when they go up. I would look at things like that if you're asking me. If you want more high-end tips, I would say probably look elsewhere. Just based on the recent events, in a way, I don't care. But if Chelsea bought their success with Abramovich's money, it does kind of devalue their success. If you say that, though, Aldante, literally, you have to look at any team with any money ever, and you have to make the argument that money has got them success, which money is tied to football 100%. At this point in this point of football, they're tied together. And if they aren't tied together initially, if a team doesn't have much money and they get success, they get more money. And that money, if done properly, leads to even more success. So I don't know how much of an argument that has. But if you're making the argument without his money, Chelsea wouldn't be good, I don't think is a fair argument. However, can you make the argument that without his money, Chelsea wouldn't be to where they are today? Sure. But I think you'd have to say that to every other team as well. How much of his money do they use? How does that work? I guess I'm not as educated with billionaires who do have money. How much can they actually pour in to have Chelsea use, for example, with him? It's like, even though he has billions, how much is he able of his money to put into Chelsea in different areas? And how is that affected? Not really, as the Spurs didn't spend $1 billion in the club. Okay, so Chelsea, you're saying spent $1 billion. Where did that money go? What is it used for? In which different ways? Neither did the likes of Southampton, Leicester, Liverpool, etc. Is there a resource somewhere where you can see the spending of each Prem team when it comes to like all areas of the club? Is there a way to access that? Not just on like transfer signings and stuff. I'd be curious to see how the money breaks down. To see how much discrepancy there is from probably like the top 10 Prem teams versus like the bottom 10 or newly promoted teams. In what way does it devalue their success? Every football club is a business. Your own club is generating profit in many ways. Like your stadium, for example. That's kind of what I'm getting at too, is it's a business. You can love a club. You can appreciate a club. But at the end of the day, it is a business, whether or not people like it. And a lot of times, money is the answer to make a business better, if done properly. If you give money to someone who doesn't know how to use money, they can obviously have it literally be torn apart and have it not be worth it. But if done properly, which I would argue Chelsea has been very successful with how they've used money. It's different between money invested from outside the club versus money generated from club activities. Okay. So your issue with them is money outside of club from billionaire owners rather than just money generated in general from like tournaments, results, fixtures, that sort of thing. What's my favorite team in all top 5 leagues? Serie A, AC Milan. I'm going to say England instead of Prem, because I don't have a Prem team. I have Sunderland, and they're not in the Prem. But one day they should be back, hopefully. So them. La Liga, I don't have one. Uber Eats, I've cheered on PSG when Thiago Silva and Zlatan were there. I don't really find myself cheering for them too much anymore. So I don't know if I'd consider them it, but I guess yes for this. What else? Bundesliga. I would say for Bundesliga, it's fun to watch Borussia Dortmund play. I think having them be the ones who compete against Bayern Munich is always fun. Plus, when Lewandowski was originally on Borussia Dortmund, that's when I grew up, like middle school, high school time. And I had best friends who I played football with who are Polish twins. So being able to watch him, Blachikowski as well, was really fun. So I would say if I had to root for a team in Bundesliga, it'd probably be Borussia Dortmund. Then obviously having two Americans, the likes of Reina right now, but at the time Pulisic going through their youth development in academy, and now, or what it was their actual team then. So yeah, probably them. Why Sunderland? Literally very random things. I didn't have a Prem team back in the day when I first started watching the Prem. I wanted to have one. I wanted to research it. I randomly picked them in FIFA against one of my mates. And after I picked them, I saw they had Josie Altidore from the United States. So I was like, oh, cool. I get to watch Josie Altidore. Started watching them. They weren't the best, but I kind of fell in love with the club. So ever since then, like 2011, 2012, I would consider myself a Sunderland supporter through all the ups and downs. Money generated from fixtures, etc. Authentic earnings and generated in club. Chelsea are like PSG, same as City and Newcastle will be. City went from nowhere to the top by spending owners' money. Okay, so I guess it has to be, you gotta bet. It has to be asked then. People can have opinions on money in the sport, but at this point, can you really do anything about it? Because, like, let's use, for example, let's say you look at a lot of the top teams, and they all have money. They all have owners that have money, but they also play extremely well, consistently. At that point, if the only difference for your club slash business is money and you're performing well, let's say you get a lot of players who, through youth development, they do really well. You sell them on, you get money from them, you buy other players, you make good investments on them, they become really good players from you, you sell them on, you start winning some cups. But to really get to that next level, you hire an owner who has money. Is there anything wrong with that? If your goal is to compete against all the other clubs that have money after that fact? Or is it morally wrong for someone to do that? Because you could argue that kind of club would have had success regardless. However, could they consistently compete for the number one spot? Probably not, especially if they're selling on their players to also help with their money situation. I don't know. I think it's very easy to call it the money. I get why, especially when you have clubs who do, obviously, seems like have no success and then you throw in money. But like, I feel like there's a lot of clubs that are caught in the in-between where they have success and they have money and they just kind of go hand in hand. I don't think PSG and Chelsea is a fair comparison because PSG is more of a brand and a marketing opportunity. Honestly, that's probably the best way to put it. PSG is kind of like they're in their own camp. I kind of view PSG kind of like how the United States would do football if they were at the same level as like League One, Uber Eats. You just kind of throw money at people and see what happens. That's a good way of putting it. It's like an aesthetic. Like the way Neymar is of a player. People were mad at Neymar for leaving Barca to go grab money and play in PSG. It's like, kind of fits him perfectly from a marketing opportunity. He can take a lot of vacations. He can be injured all he wants. He can score goals, have his flair, have his personal brand. For sports to work, money needs to be everywhere or nowhere. Exactly. It's hard to do the in-between, and that's the thing. I don't think you can punish... Well, you can technically punish clubs for it, but I don't think it's fair to punish the success of a club or players because there happens to be money when there's literally money anywhere. Like, it has to be either all or nothing, I feel like. And if there's no money in the sport, that dramatically affects the sport as well. So there obviously has to be money. However, how much money now is going to be the question, because if we keep getting record signings of players, what's going to be like the inflation of the cost of getting someone to move leagues? Are you going to be spending like $1 trillion one day to get a random player to move to your league? That's going to be insane. If that's true, why the penalties on Chelsea? The question is, what is unethical? That definition is very loose as everyone has different principles. I agree to that. I accept that we relied on Abramovich, but if you consider what he brings, no club would refuse. Yeah. No, but that means that all trophies were bought. I think you're right, as I accept that. But to compare Spurs and criticize lack of trophies when the two clubs operate differently. Do you think that's an England problem then, or is that a football problem? Because would you make the same argument then, Dante, for, let's say, Bayern Munich, who obviously, in terms of success, there's money and success with Bayern Munich. If Bayern Munich stopped spending more money today and took what they have, how well they would do in the Bundesliga versus maybe like Champions League over time in other competitions. I don't know how it would be affected. I know for Borussia Dortmund, they have a really good youth development program, so they'd be able to make a lot of talent. And as we've seen in recent years, you can have a lot of good players come out of like Dortmund, but then you might have someone like Bayern Munich buy them. Without buying those players, though, I'm assuming you would make the argument that Bayern wouldn't be as good as they were, but probably would still be good to a certain extent. Give Spurs $1 billion to spend on players and they'd be successful. Okay, so I'm clueless when it comes to how much money when it comes to fair play. What's fair play in the Prem? How much can an owner contribute to actually buying players? What's the limit? Or is there a limit? Because I hear fair play all the time in different leagues, but I never hear a number tied to it. As long as teams in England with great history are going out of business because money ain't passed around fairly, then it's a ruined system. If you give me $1 billion, I would get Spurs success, LMAO. You can sign 20 to 30 top-class young talent for that, with class playing in prime in there. I'm curious to see the spending on youth programs too, like development for each team. How much actually goes into that? I'm sure it's available. Yeah, I'll show you all three of my squads, buddy. We have my United States team right here. We have our AC Milan past and present right here. And then we have our just kind of for fun team, whatever we want to use right here. Financial fair play came in after Chelsea and City had largely reached the top. So what year, if let's use Chelsea for the example, because this is something I'll admit I have not a lot of knowledge in. At what year do you think the change was really made where Chelsea went from not money to money? Was it the year that Abramovich took over? And if so, is there a direct correlation to when he took over to a rapid success in Chelsea? That's not a gotcha question. I'm just curious to know how it all lines up. By that time, they were earning more by being in a better position than otherwise would have been. Later, year near summer window, you should create a squad with $1 billion. That team would get success. Is there a way to, like... Maybe this exists to a certain extent. Cameron, it sounds like you have an issue with money in football from the likes of... It sounds like you're saying money in football is not necessarily a problem, but if you have money a lot in certain places, and then you have other teams who... It's negatively affecting them to the point where they have nothing left. They're not a club anymore. How would you feel about something like a tax on outside money? I don't know if there even is right now. Where if an owner thinks it's a good opportunity to sell their club to a rich person, and they think it's a good business opportunity, they can do that. But by buying the club and putting any of their own money in, it gets taxed to a certain extent where that money gets distributed through the football pyramid in England to financially help those lower teams or the teams that are... I don't even know how you put that together then. Fuck, it's so complex. Which League SBCs are the best to do? Cap, I recommend the Libertadores League SBC. I'll link you my League SBC playlist in chat if you want to check that out. How do you do the latest Harry Kane SBC? I did the Libertadores League SBC and then the 75 plus times 5. So if you look at our pinned video in chat, it'll walk you through how to grind the 75 plus 5s to essentially do unlimited if you wanted. And a big thing in that is the Libertadores League SBC. So if you want to know how to do it, the Libertadores League SBC, we have that playlist in chat that you can click on and watch step by step how we do this. Since 2003, Abramovich has apparently invested over $1 billion of his own money into Chelsea. That's $1 billion of outside funds that have set Chelsea to where they are. So obviously it's had an effect, yes. Simple answer is the media. No taxes. All that is BS. What I want is fair distribution through leagues. And there should be every Prem club with rich owners or none. I use England as example because it's easiest for me to relate to. So if you say something like the Prem though, because like this would be, let's say the United States argument I would make. I don't know if I'm pulling you out of context, but I understand what you're saying with having teams in the Prem that don't have money versus teams that do, the unfairness in that. How would you feel about a closed-off system like the MLS, where you can pour as much money into it as you want, but it's the same teams? You have no teams getting relegated. Because the issue with what it sounds like you're suggesting, if no one had money, that's one thing. But if everyone has money, what happens when that team with money, maybe the same amount as the top team, gets relegated? They have then infinitely more money than the championship teams. You would then have to give all the championship teams the same amount of money that that Prem team from the year before had, and then distribute that all the way down to England 8th Division? No, because that's a Super League. But where does that end then? Because you have the relegation system, so that money continues to follow down. Would you have to have teams from England 8th Division to Prem all have the same amount of money? What is the fairness in that? Because there at some point is going to be teams that have more money than others, and you also have individuals use it. So if an organization, if a club uses their money really well, they can make more money, versus if you give money to owners that don't know how to use it, they could completely wreck a club. 5 to 10 years down the line, you could have everyone at the same starting point to begin with, and you have all these clubs in completely different situations. Then on top of that, you have circulation of money in football from in-country and outside of country. What do you do when you're selling to players in the Bundesliga? Selling people to the Bundesliga versus selling into the league yourself or buying into the league yourself. What would be the limitations or the expected results of that? Because you're going to have in the Prem, in these top leagues, a lot more switch from the top leagues around the world versus the lower league England teams, where you're going to get a lot more switching between England clubs themselves. If that makes sense what I said. Like, you're going to have a lot more England clubs in the lower levels sign England players rather than signing players from other leagues in the world. You're still going to see outside people signed. Like, for example, you might have Americans come over, Scotland people, Scottish people, Irish people. If a club makes $300 million from good scouting, they should spend it. The problem ain't money spent. It's who and what it comes from. Man City should not be able to buy 15 million fullbacks. 50 million fullbacks, yeah. I agree with that. My thing is, I'm not taking a stance on it one way or another. My question is more diving into the logic you guys are using. I understand what you want to achieve. The question is, how can you achieve that, though? Like, it seems like no matter what, it's screwed. Like, at this point, there's nothing you can do. You saw with the U.S. during the BLM protests when the police were on standby watching people smashing shop windows, looting because of what happened to George Floyd, and that justified it. At the same time, they were shutting down anti-vaxxers. I'm certain the media would be... Wait, I missed your comment. I'm certain the media would be after any club associated. The media plays a part in a lot of different things for sure. I don't know if that's, you can make a direct correlation to what you just said after that, but we need a 50+1 system. Is that the Bundesliga system or whatever? Can you explain that? Because, like, this is the issue of a world sport as well. You can make changes happen in England, and let's say the closed system of England, their divisions. But if PSG wants to do the same thing that you're complaining Man City's doing, or, like, use money in those ways, what's stopping all these Prem players from the then potentially limited opportunities with money to then just not leave and go to PSG? Or wherever the money is, right? Because I'm sure there's a lot of people who want to play for their country or play for their badge. Sure. But there's also a lot of people who are good at the sport and want to make the most money as possible. And they might chase that wherever it takes them. Yeah, it's the German system. How does that work, though? Can you explain it? I'm not educated on the 50+1. I'm assuming it's like financial fairness to a certain degree. Do you know when is any bigger promo coming up? We don't know exactly when team of the season yet. We're waiting for the leaks. Supposedly in the next couple of weeks we're getting. If team of the week is, or if team of the season is next week, we'll have team of the season next week. If it's not, there'll probably be another promo in between, or like a second round of showdowns, I would assume. But nothing's been confirmed so far. I think we've had community voting to a certain extent. I don't know. We're kind of in that period where everyone's just waiting on more information. Fan zone 51%. So you have a majority vote on decisions. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. That is an interesting argument. I like that more than the money. Having your club have enough of a decision in the process where you can't do things that aren't in the interest of the club or the perception of the club. Anti-vaxxers, just anti-mandate, i.e. they didn't want vaccines to be required by institutions. Caval, shush, you're embarrassing yourself. He's not saying anti-vax. I know exactly what he's talking about, being someone in the United States. If you looked at the United States media when it came to specifically what he's talking about, which it's easy to pull apart what he said and try to point at the one thing I know you're pointing at, Cameron. But what he's making an argument with is same standard across the board. At the times that the BLM people were doing their protests, it was get everyone out as possible. This is historic protest in the midst of the quote-unquote, at the time, COVID pandemic that if you literally went outside, you'd be killing your grandma. But at the same time, you would have people with other groups that would want to protest, and they wouldn't get the same public attention that BLM did. He's not trying to make a comparison of them. He's bringing up a United States example, it sounds like. But yeah, I get it. Well, that's as an American, that's part of the freedoms of being able to assemble and protest. You don't have to agree with what people are protesting, but the media will obviously pick favorites. That's not just a BLM thing. That's a media thing in general. Yeah, no, they're two different subjects, Cameron. They're not. I'm not taking them as being put together. I'm now discussing his thing he said with BLM and whatever he said, anti-vax people or anti-mandate. I agree with him being sanctioned if everyone else is getting sanctioned as well. Oh, you're going that route. I see what you're saying. Okay. It is hard when you jump back and forth, man. But no, Caval, going back to your BLM thing, dude. I don't know personally what you expected, but there was no way in hell the media was ever gonna badmouth BLM. It just wasn't gonna happen. Or at least the majority of media, I should say. There's always gonna be some media. It was just me looking at chat and seeing those two beside. Yeah. Wait, now you say it's all linked. I'm so confused. I'm so confused, bro. What is going on? I give up. I give up. Okay, Caval. It's not even that it was a good opportunity. It's not even that it's a good opportunity. It's the optics of anything, right? So, for example, let's use BLM as the example, right? If you have an organization that literally is for Black Lives Matter, you could have it be a random message outside of that the organization wants to do. It's going to be through the lens of, if you're against it, you don't believe Black Lives Matter, right? Doesn't matter. What else it could be. That's the front line. So to your argument, what you're saying, the same thing would be true when it comes to the anti-vax or anti-mandate, whatever it is, you have whatever the title is. So if you're against the vaccine or the mandate from it, and you're actively not taking the vaccine, that's going to be the title. It might be something deeper than that you want to portray, but everyone's going to see it for the headlines of what the title of it is. That's just the way media works. That's the way it's always kind of been. What do you think about the Workhorse Showdown? I really want to do that card. It looks good. Hey, Mum, I started the Prime Icon pick, thinking I could craft it throughout the week, but apparently, if I don't finish it by tomorrow, the SBC resets. Really? Wait. Where's that? Wait, is that how it works? Wait, hold on. I need to know that before I start it. It's repeatable one more time. I thought it meant you could do it now until it expires. But if you complete it within the next 18 hours, you also get an additional one. So should I wait then? Should I not do one until after the 18 hours? I didn't even realize that. I guess I never ran into that problem. Yeah, this card looks sick, man. I want to get it. I'll probably do this next. It's the most fun card you've used all year. Well, shoot. We need a Prem player. We might as well throw the next Ronaldo we packed today, since we keep packing them. Imagine CNN saying police shut down innocent BLM protesters outraged at the murder of George Floyd. Yeah, it's not going to happen. And again, you can point it out, but your point will not really be heard. You're going to be heard through the context of you're going against BLM, because all it is it's optics. That's just the way conversation works in general. Ask anyone anything about anything. They're going to assume you support something or don't support something off your base initial thing you say. It's very rare that someone will give you the time or be around for the time to actively hear all the trains of your thought, so what you actually think. Everything gets boiled down to one or two. Like if you ask me, do I love or hate FIFA, and gave me those two options, I would sit here for a half an hour explaining what I actually thought. Some days I'll be like, yes, I hate FIFA. Here are the reasons why I hate FIFA. And I could give you a whole list of why I hate it. And then some days it's like, I don't know, man. Like, I see why people think they hate FIFA, but I see why people love it too. I'm somewhere in the middle, man. Yes, they were very unclear. They never explained the 18-hour thing. So, Iman, if you have duplicate high-rated fodder that you're trying to put something into right now because you got a duplicate and you need something to do with it, I would then maybe wait and put it into something else, like maybe like the workhorse or something if you haven't done them, to be safe if we don't have an answer one way or another. Because it's not going to hurt you to wait if you do want to get it. But if you started, that's a whole nother thing. If you started, you might be screwed. So I don't know what you do then. Dude, if Burnley win, that would be insane. That'd be mental. Starlink reads, hairline was sent by God and tells the earth is flat, which means there's aliens in the sun, which is why COVID happened and led to the anti-vax OMG all connected. How do you just cross the ball into him? Is that the way you play him? Like, is he good for anything but headers? Peaky Blinders, bro, can you please tell me how to invest in some bitches? Hey, bro, if I knew, I would make a video on it. Check this, Mumbo. If you search for Jerome Boateng, he's 83 rated, but the gold card is 82 rated. Did he get upgraded or something? Update his card? He's good at all types of head. I already started, but it only have the 86 rated team left. I have 25k, but I need to buy Rodri, Ramos, and Inform Navas. Hey, let's go! We got one! We got one, boys! Let's go! I'm going to lose coins for sure. I don't give a crap. We got him first owner. Let's go, baby. The best left back in CONCACAF. Let's go! GG. Oh. Wrong card. It auto-filled Davies. I don't know why I did that. What do we even rock on him? What did we have? Did we have a anchor on him? He should get a team of the season, which his team of the season card is going to be insane if he does. I can't wait for that to come out. And he might be a Prem card next year because I think they're getting promoted, right? Does anyone know what the championship table looks like? Let's see. Yeah, they're in first. They're getting automatic promotion if they went out. Why'd you ban my other account? I was just asking how to invest. What was your other account? I can check right now if it was banned. I don't think it was. Unless you said something else. And a mod timed you out, maybe. Amon, buddy. If you need to make some coins, bro, I don't know how many exactly you need. I would try to like flip maybe League SBC cards or just maybe try to do a quick trading tip. Finally, someone understands. Welcome to the club, Cameron. Dear sir, I watched your video and I'm very inspired. I also have some good ideas I want to share. Learn from you. Contact me. Let's make progress together. Send me a DM, bro, on Discord. Life is an illusion. We create it within our own minds, though our subjective perceptions, our brains interpret stimuli. We call our experiences reality, and there's no such thing. Peaky Blinders, no one did anything to your account. I still see your message in chat. If you got timed out or banned, your message wouldn't be there. The real question is why you have multiple accounts in here. Why don't you just stay on one account? I'm assuming you typed a message that YouTube deemed not readable and probably didn't send the message through in chat. So if you go back to your Peaky Blinders account and write hi, we can prove this once and for all. Everything is subjective, but Rudiger is better than VVD. Who said? Someone said, I think it was on TikTok. I think it was a footballer on TikTok. Someone said something about if VVD played in a era of the Prem where there would be a Thierry Henry type of player, like back in that day, he wouldn't be a top center back. What do you guys think about that? I bring tidings. Welcome, buddy. I had asked how to invest in some bitches. I literally read your message out loud. It didn't get blocked. My response was, I would make a video on it if I knew how to invest in it, mate. I just bought Balak 89 for 125. If I sell him, he's 160K. GG. How much is that after tax? VVD is easily the best center back in the Prem. I'm not a Liverpool fan. Solamente hablo inglés, mi amigo. Yo español así así. One sec. Pero por favor, no te promociones en el chat. Por favor, envíame un messenger en Discord. ¿Tiene sentido, mi amigo? Wait, I forgot VVD isn't the best center back. It's the one and only Thiago Silva. Yeah. I was going to say. Better correct yourself. Last Mobinho? What'd you say? Mumbo, do you have any investing tips? Because I feel like everything is dropping, but League SBC cards are rising. I mean, I've been preaching shadows. And we've been selling shadows for 3 to 3.2K a lot recently. And we were picking up a lot early on when I was investing for 3K, but then the average went down to 2.6 since we bought so many for under 2K. So if you were the other day looking at how low shadows were and investing when they're under 2K, you could have been making 1,000 plus per card. I would say looking at stuff like that would be good. Finding a type of card or thing in general and tracking it and noticing when it's discounted versus overpriced. Flair, what's up, buddy? Havertz will be Ballon d'Or level in 7 years. Way to grind the icon PP with... Okay, Footmaster, I'm so confused about you, bro. I do not know whether or not you're genuinely asking me these questions because you are confused on how to do it, or if you're wanting me to promote the content for other people to see. Because it was you or someone else who would constantly ask, like, similar things so that we could put, like, the link in chat so other people would be able to check out the content. But if you're genuinely asking me how to grind the Prime Icon PP, I don't know how to answer that, dude, because I literally tell you every single time you ask questions about this stuff. One, we make videos on repeatables. We make videos on League SBCs. You've been around enough to know what my answer is going to be to you in these areas. So to answer your question, I guess my answer would be, what two things are out right now? What repeatable SBC is out that we've been grinding like crazy and have been doing every stream and video on for the most part? What League SBC do we always do? Those would be the things I would focus on. So to fill in those blanks, if you still don't understand, 75 plus times 5 upgrade is the thing we've been grinding nonstop. How do you grind it nonstop? From the Libertadores. If you're confused on how to do it, we have the pinned video in chat. And as always, we have the League SBC video of the Libertadores if you want to see step-by-step how we do it. Mumbo, do you have any tips on how to get more coins for the Lib SBC? I only have 149 coins. I can't bet on a bronze lip and flip it. I would probably quick sell like your tradable Ronaldo. Get like 800 coins out of them or whatever. A rare gold of that high caliber quick sells for. And then you can probably bet on a couple of cards, I would say. Bought back with a shadow, but there's no back on the market with a shadow. Hey, do you need a shadow, mate? I mean, shoot, if you're looking for a shadow, or you want to put some shadows on other Balacs, I'm your guy. I have quite a few of them. Oh, we don't have any selling right now. A little less than 2K. Okay, it's back up to a half an hour. I don't have Ronaldo. I quick sold my player of the month in Mbappe and got 0 coins. Start your first owner Sunderland to glory and you'll be good. SHB. It'll save your account. Bum, 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 bum. Never mind, I got Thiago Silva and tradable. Hopefully quick sells for 1 coin. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't you dare. I will have never banned someone so quick from chat if you quick sell Thiago Silva. The disrespect that would be to me. Alright. I'll give you guys some time to bid on some libs. Highly recommend you bid on libs right now. Because when I start doing it in a little bit, I'm going to bid on every card. I'm not only going to outbid you, but the prices are probably going to go up. So if you did want to pick some up now, just a little heads up. We're going to play a game with the AC Milan past and present. I want to try the Suso out again. One game, he already has a hat trick for me. So let's see if we can make that 2 hat tricks. Damn, recently Spurs. Dude, look at these kits, by the way. I spent 25K on this AC Milan kit. Worth every penny. The goalkeeper kits make me remember the old days with AC Milan. It reminds me of Dita. Seeing my 9 in that kit reminds me of Dita. And I can't wait till the day we have either a hero Dita or we have a icon Dita. 100% deserved. You just took pre-workout? I took amino acids, like a 1/10 of a scoop. You're my favorite YouTuber to look at the moment? Hey, thank you, buddy. If you don't mind me asking, what specifically about my channel or the content do you enjoy? Like, what are the things if it's something you're learning or benefiting from, what's that? Or if it's like an entertainment thing, what do you enjoy about it? I'm just curious. Because I'm always looking for ways to try to improve content, but also to maybe not change things that are working well. Suso! What could have been, bro? What could have been? Him and Brahim could have both been 90s, mate. Imagine him and Brahim just destroying stuff. The Spanish duo. Only card that makes me question Rebic. Which one we want scoring more goals? The only thing about this formation is it's not wide enough, I think. Like, if we get our outside backs up and kind of have Teo giving more support, then, like, flipping Fields and getting Suso to go end line, opens up a little bit more. Dang it. I mistimed that. Oh, Tonali. Oh, Tonali. Yeah, Suso's cards, his base stats look insane. I'm learning, like, trading and stuff and how to grind stuff. Keep doing it. It's really nice to look at. Thank you, bud. So, like, that's a thing that we've been discussing as a community. Is, like, the people who have been here for a bit and get it. The thing with videos especially. A lot of my videos are used as kind of like a playlist of, like, how to do a trading tip. How to do a grinding method. And it can be applied to different things. Like, I can do how to grind a 75 plus, but then if we get a player pick on Monday, I could also do one on how to grind a player pick. It might use both the lib SBC, but the way we go about it might be a little different. So for me, it's beneficial to make a video on each, especially since there's a lot of people who are still trying to learn these things. However, I want to make sure we still are able to either keep them entertaining enough or show different things for the people who already kind of know what they're doing as well and would still want to watch it. But yeah, that stuff will stay relatively the same. But I do want to do some fun videos here and there. Like, I'm thinking of making a video where I go into division rivals with my United States team. I go for like some challenge or something. I don't know. We're doing an attack with Silva too, trying to get him to 100 goals. Would you reckon wait until the showdown for Fulham? Wait until the showdown from Fulham and middle are upgraded, or do I just put them in the 78 or the 87 squad? That's up to you. If they work now and you want to get it now and you're finished with the Mbappe, then that's one thing. If you're gonna not be finished with the Mbappe by the time they're upgraded, I think you just wait until they upgrade. What you could do is hold them right now. Do like 75 pluses or something. If you get more 87s or 88s out of the packs from walkouts, and you want to put those in instead of the showdown cards, that's the way you could go about it. But if you're kind of done grinding, you can throw them in right now, get the 87 done, and only worry about the 88 later. That's also up to you. I will say, as someone who submits quite a few SBC cards now, there are a couple that I wish I wouldn't have. Keep that in mind. Showdown-wise, I don't know if you're going to have a lot of those English guys, especially if they're not from top leagues, being in your team for long. One thing to keep in mind, though, is we will have Team of the Season coming up. And Team of the Season typically has higher ratings and better stats on a lot of cards to begin with. So you'll probably have very similar cards coming back in if you did ever want to play with them. All right, I need to start paying attention and actually playing FIFA. I'm playing like booty cheeks right now. Maldini is nowhere near Malin. Or Mound's nowhere near Maldini. He's shutting that down every time. Look at his pace, too. Should we try Suso as a striker and see how he does? Dang it. Yeah, no, I picked the two cards I wanted the most. Both didn't get their upgrades. That's tough. And the next one I'm doing is probably not going to get an upgrade either. I'm doing the big 6'6" guy. Alright, let's put Rebic on the wing. Let's put Suso up top. Let's do Baggio back on that right side. We're going to put Brahim on the other side now, too, so we can have crosses in from each side. Oh, GG. Baggio's on the break. We need to get his moments card, man. That one's just not fast enough anymore. Rebic! Oh, why'd he slow down? There we go. Suso's back in it. Don't you quit. Don't you quit. Don't you quit. No, no, no. Stay in. Stay. Fuck. All right, we'll do one more. Keep it in on libs, dudes. I'm telling you, I'm going to buy every lib card when I'm done. Dang it. Now I can't average a hat trick a game with Suso. Alright, let's try it again. Should we put something on Rebic or should we keep him on a basic? What are people saying for him? Rebic. People are doing an engine on him. Ooh. What changes with an engine? So he loses those finishing, but he gets more dribbling, more passing. That honestly might be better if we play him not at top. All right, what do you guys think this game's going to be? What's the score? Oh, that would have been sick. That would have been an insane goal. That 7-year card looks amazing still, stat-wise. Oh, what a cross. How did that even reach him there? I thought he had no angle on that. I'll have to try some more crosses with him. Dang it, Suso. You missed the best player on my team. He would have for sure scored there. Dude, what are these bounces? No! Baggio. Tonali. What are y'all doing? Oh, bike. Mumbo don't hold sprint in L2. It's been patched. Do I do that? I don't know if I even do that. The sprint and L2 together. I should maybe learn how to actually just cross the ball eventually, instead of doing a free long shot every time there. I score 1 out of 15. I scored just enough where I wreck 14 chances. Yo, thank you for the sub, Nicolo. Appreciate it, buddy. How you doing today? Ba, 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 ba. All right, do we have Thiago Silva on the bench? I think it's time to bring him in if we don't. If we do, I mean. We do. Oh, Thiago Silva. Oh, Thiago Silva. We'll bring in Messias for Vieira. Let's have some fun, boys. Gotta go now. I'm trying to hit 10K. Pierre tomorrow, so need to sleep. Have a good night, bud. Dang it. What's up, bud? Minus tonight? I still have to go shopping and work out and stuff. What time you thinking? Cryptic, what's up, buddy? What kind of a pass was that? What the hell? No idea. I'll keep you posted. All right, let me know. I probably won't be able to, but if I'm free, I'll join up. I can be on PC, right? Doesn't matter what I'm on. Bro, what are these bounces? What made me support Sunderland? The Wesley guy in chat, actually. We were playing a random FIFA match against each other. We did random teams, and I wasn't supporting a Prem team yet. And Sunderland came up. I saw they had Josie Altidore, an American. I was like, oh, that's cool. And I started watching them from that, and then just kind of fell in love with them. All right, back to the lid, boys. We were just talking about that yesterday. Sunderland. All right, we should be able to make 5 to 10 more 75 plus packs. Dante, are you still here, bud? Oh, the game's over. We can end the poll. 215 of you voted. Majority of you want Juve to win. RIP to the McKinney upgrade. Look at that. Look at that. 350 bid. Next lowest buy now. We could probably do 1,000 out of this guy. Easy money. Look at that. 800 out of this guy. This is what I'm talking about, lib. Flipping it. How profitable these can be. Poor McKinney, man. All right, perfect. Let's make some lib because I don't know how much fodder we have. We'll run through it once and then use what we get from this to build out. When was the last time you grinded the championship? It's been a while, man. I really just do lib anymore. In terms of like when I think of SBCs, there's no mental capacity past like just the tiniest amount of my brain cells operating doing the lib versus any other league SBC. If I do the championship, it's pretty simple to do, but I still have to think about it because I don't do it enough. My head revolves around the lib so much that's just second nature at this point. So it's more effort for me to like relearn championship or other ones. Teams, player prices, yada yada. Ups and downs, lows, highs. I'll just get it done whenever I have a bunch of cards in my club from the lib. If I have enough championship tradable and untradeable, we'll just quickly finish it up. Yeah, by the way, if you weren't here earlier, we packed another Ronaldo today. I think 4th one this year. We packed 3 golds and 1 inform. You doing all right tonight? Yeah, we're coming up on 4 hours. I'm just tired, man. Long night last night. Slept in a little bit today, but I still have to go shopping and work out and stuff, so I gotta do a bunch of stuff still. I'm like out the championship because I find the lib silvers and bronzes a pain. Yeah, literally whatever you can find, understand, and enjoy, that's where people should spend a majority of their time. Like, I know some people, it's like a full-time job trying to learn the lib. To others, it's just like second nature. All right, come on. Can we get a walkout? This workhorse card, I'd like to do him. 6'6", what an absolute giant. I'll have to watch like a review video on him. Besides crossing and balls, is there anything else that works? Like, is he pacey? Good shot? A duplicate Robinson again. Jeez. All right, can we do a... You know what? We're just going to toss him back in. Or I'll just here. I'll just quick sell him. So I don't have to flip him in my club. Alright, we got to do Osmin now. Man, I got Cruz for a pack. What do I do now? I'm new to the game, but is tradable. I sell it now. If you want the coins, you can sell it now, buddy. Especially if you're new to the game. You can use those coins and start building up more coins out of that. Perfect. Yeah, no problem, buddy. Did you get FIFA as like a birthday present or something? When are the 75 pluses going? In 3 days. Portland Timbers are having the worst start to a season possible. I think they've drawed and lost every game so far. Hey, Cavani, let's go. And Sabitzer. Okay, these are getting a little better. Yeah, let me check. Yeah, it says 3 days still. Which I'm assuming it's 4. It's like 3 days and 18 hours or whatever it is. But Ahib. What a fun card. Would you say the championship showdowns are good fodder? I think they're excellent fodder, yeah. Especially if you're building up the 75 pluses. You'll have a bunch of 81 to 83s that you can just chuck in there if you wanted to do them. And as well, like, they're bound to at least have one of the cards get an upgrade, right? So it's a very... Think about... Because they're 87s, I believe. If one of them gets to an 89, think about how good value that is to get an 89 rated card for an 81 team and an 83 team. You can do unlimited amounts of the 75 times 5. I essentially do, yeah. I mix it with League SBCs. So if you are new to kind of like the method or wanting to learn how to do it yourself, we have the pinned video in chat. If you click on that, it'll walk you through step by step kind of how we do this. If I do a League SBC next to it, I essentially just take these cards. If we get a duplicate, we just pop the duplicates in and we keep doing them over and over. Then we'll make silver upgrades, get some more common golds. It's just a never-ending process. Showdowns for championship are like 30K if you buy the cards off the market, but if you use untradables, you're not going to have to spend a single penny on buying golds, which is nice. Plus, you get 2 tradable packs back, and you never know what you could get out of those. You do it for free, probably? Yeah. And no inform needed. True. And even if there was an inform needed, we've packed so many informs from the 75 pluses, you're bound to get one untradeable, so that's another bonus. Heck, I did a silver upgrade, which is a 3 common player pack, and we got the 85 inform Bergwijn from it. So you could even put a full silver team together and get yourself some. I might do an icon PP tomorrow. I'm holding my fodder until the refresh happens. Then I'll probably go for the icon PP. We've packed probably 5 out of the 75 pluses, but I get a majority of mine from the lib. Wait, what? Win 100 matches of rivals with at least 7 first-owned players. We just got a rare players pack and a jumbo rare players pack. Oh, let's go. I'll take that, I guess. The refresh is tomorrow? Yeah, so I'm going to wait till tomorrow to start it. Insert the comments of open them now, and insert the comments of why didn't you wait until team of the season? All right, 100K back. Come on. I'll take that. What's the refresh? Refresh is on the player pick. You have multiple ones you can do of it. However, there's a time period you can do it in. So the player pick's been out for like a day or something. It has a countdown for how much time's left till it refreshes. So if you, let's say, did it now and completed it before the refresh, it wouldn't let you do it again until the refresh happens. And I believe, I could be wrong, I would play it safe and assume if you've started, let's say you get 2 of the teams done and it refreshes, I would assume it restarts the SBC. So I'd keep that in mind. All right, we'll toss them back in, and we just rinse and repeat the fodder over again. Non-stop, baby. All right, we used at least the inform. Now we got to see what else we have. How do I mass bet on Companion app? Like, is it possible to find a minimum rating? Well, on Companion app, you can put in the bronze, silver, gold for libs when you can't do that on console. So you could put in silver lib to get 65 to 72 rated cards. Or 65 to 74 rated cards, I mean. Shoot, I just forgot again. It was in Ndombele, and who was the other card? Does anyone remember what the other duplicate was? Gunter. Alright, we'll chuck him in. Alright, let's see what we can get on these dudes. Hopefully we can end on a bang. Hopefully at least one walkout in these. Board. Karamanich. Oh, another inform. I'm just discarding him. Villa. Oh, it's ice. And not even a board. Alright guys, that was an awesome stream. Thank you for chilling today. Very low-key stream. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we're going to have a video yet for tomorrow. If we do, it'll probably be like a trading tip or something. If you guys missed the video from today, feel free to check it out. Honestly, if you guys just want to go through the channel, if you click on the channel, we always bring up, let me show you how to do it. We always bring up playlists in chat, like, oh, exclamation mark this, exclamation mark that. If you just look up the channel or you click on the, let me show you what I mean. If I just go to MumboElite, right, and I click on videos, you can see everything here. But if you go to the playlist section, you can do this on mobile too. If you click on the playlist section, you'll see all my public playlists. So you'll be able to see, let's see if it expands. View full play. Oh, that's just that one. All right, so we have like the League SBC playlist. We got 12 videos in there. I don't know why I had an SBC playlist right there with one video. But we have the Road to Glory. So we have 181 episodes of our Road to Glory. That's this live stream playlist where we went from day one, starting with nothing in our account, to how we got to today. We have 360 FIFA 22 videos in general. You can see stuff from last year, so like videos during Team of the Season. We had a League SBC guide last year, solution guides. Our Road to Glory last year, if you wanted to check out what that kind of looked like then. We had some FIFA 22 or FIFA 20 streams, pack openings, things like that, other games, other stuff. So feel free to just kind of explore the channel if you ever get some time. Yeah, dudes, I will see you then. Thank you for chilling. God bless. Have a good night. Bye-bye.